How's it going today, Veg?
I'm doing pretty good. I just ate a family-sized box of pasta by myself. How are you doing today, Five?
I'm doing good. It's okay. Those fucking things always say, yeah, this is for like a family of 4, and I'm like, I guess I'm the family of 4.
I know, right?
What the fuck? Ain't no
Family
fucking
of
way.
4. Me, myself, I, and the
Jesus.
pasta that's and Jesus, who
We
don't
left-
forget is from Chicago now.
You have to leave some room in your stomach for Jesus.
Oh God. I might need a minute because it was a lot of carbs all at once, and they hit my stomach like a brick.
You're gonna fucking pass out is what's gonna happen.
I mean, probably, possibly, maybe, yeah. If you hear snoring in the middle of a murder, you know what happened.
Got it. Got it.
By the way, I was going to... Oh, what did you Google today?
What did I Google today?
What did you Google today?
I had a long work day. I don't know if I Googled much. Hang on. On this computer. Oh, yes! Okay, so I have a YouTube playlist called Cleaning that is a bunch of video essays that I've seen a million times before, just in case I need background noise that involves words, but isn't something I haven't seen before. So, one of the videos on there is Jenny Nicholson's video about the Star Cruiser, and she used the word cloche, and I didn't know what a cloche was. So I googled cloche, and cloche is the thing on top of a plate that you lift to reveal a meal.
Oh!
It's a cover. It's typically used to display botany specimens, but it's the same word used for the thing that covers a meal that you like take off.
It's the big silver dome thing that goes swing when you take it off.
Yeah, it could also
and then
be
like
glass.
shines a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
So it's called the
so like,
cloche.
that sounds like another name for a pussy.
That's cloaca. Cloaca. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Okay. I also keep using StreamVODs. I fucking love Decino. Decino, funny enough, is how I came up with one of our first stream ideas ever. He's a Half-Life YouTuber.
Okay.
And he did a breaking
Cloaca.
Half-Life
Thank
stream.
you, Pizza Mafia. It's Cloaca. Sorry. Go on.
Oh, thank you. And he was like, man, I sure am tired of waiting for 10 minutes for this intro.
Yeah.
Enters in a frame rate changing thing in the console, makes the game run at 10 times speed. And then we played Half-Life at 10 times speed. And that was a poor decision.
Oh, is that where you got the idea from?
Yeah. Because he had like a 5-second bit in a video, and I was like, I bet I could make a whole stream out of that.
I bet we could do that.
We could do that. We could do that in like one stream, right?
And
that'll take one.
And to this day, I have never played Half-Life properly.
Look, once 3 comes out, I might just PowerPoint it. I might just make a PowerPoint.
That's still not me playing it properly.
Well, you know what? We won't even stream. I will sit down with you. Five, do you want to play Half-Life?
No.
Okay. Please.
I make no promises. It's hard. I have a hard time already like doing the things that I like want to do. So the things
I
I'm
understand.
not like 100% sold on. I hypothetically in neurotypical land where 5 can just do things.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'd love to. But unfortunately, we don't live in that universe.
I have that same problem, and it's why I always have trouble scheduling things, because I've become aware of neurodivergent land, where someone's like, hey, can you show up for this thing at this time? And I have to be like, maybe.
See, I'm kind of the opposite in that regard, in that, like, having at least 48 hours notice and having a specific time and place helps me a lot. Because if someone was like, yeah, do you want to, like, go to the mall today? And I didn't plan on leaving the house, it's a no. But if someone's
Absolutely
like,
no.
Yeah, I'm running errands tomorrow, did you want to come with me to the mall? I'd be like, okay, I have 24 hours to process the fact that I'm going to the mall tomorrow. so that when the time actually comes, I can like go to the mall because it's been inlaid in my executive function as something that is happening. So that's why I need appointments for anything.
I do not understand how people just do things. I don't understand. Like, when I do things, it's in an anxiety panic and I didn't plan them, and I know I didn't plan them. But there are people who just, like, do things they just decide.
That's called executive function. And,
how do I get that?
You get on Adderall or some other
I'm
stimulant.
on that.
It's not working for you then. You might want to get on another stimulant.
The problem is, it works for me, but only for a 6-hour period. I only have 6 hours of executive function.
Get that extended release bullshit.
I did.
Get double the dose. Take it twice.
Mad.
Take one in the morning, take one in the evening. You don't need to sleep. Fuck you.
I already don't sleep. I just decided to make fried chicken today and I did it. I don't know why. I'm scared.
Yay! I saw that furikake on your rice, Delta. Was it delicious?
Was it good?
Did you have a good time making your Japanese fried chicken? The word escapes me for some reason. It's not tonkatsu, right? Is it tonkatsu?
Karaage?
Karaage, there we go.
Yeah.
It was good. It took a long time. We have a deep fryer. It was given to us. I can't remember who. Probably Josh's parents. We have a deep fryer, and I used it once to make chicken, and it was fucking delicious. And the cleanup for the this was in the era before air fryers, by the way. So like air fryers were not a thing. And it was delicious, but the setup and cleanup took so fucking long. I have never touched the deep fryer since. It's messy, it's sticky. I'm tired.
my ex, you know the one, decided one night that she was going to make fried chicken for all of my friends. And she made it everyone's problem. And so the focus for the night was just standing around the kitchen, taking fried chicken as it was produced.
Well, that's just bad planning, honestly.
We bought a big plastic bucket to marinate it in.
How lewd.
It was like, huh?
How lewd.
Shut up!
That is a Homestuck reference for those not in the know.
Fucking... she had us buy a, like a plastic moving tub. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Like the big Rubbermaid bins that you keep fish in?
Yeah. And we made a gigantic fucking batter.
Well.
Ersky,
What an apropos
thank you for 9 months.
Thank you.
Your stream baby's name is Fried Chicken. Congratulations. Go on.
Thank God. Look, this is just coming from the heart, chat. Frying chicken at home is never worth it. Worth it.
I disagree. I just say using a deep fryer is never worth it. You can fry chicken in like a pot or like a deep pan. That's fine, because then you just let the oil cool, you scrape it in the garbage, easy. But like, using the whole ass fucking deep fryer, never worth it. And I understand why air fryers are popular. I get it now.
Yeah.
I understand.
What's not worth it is trying to follow the KFC Colonel's recipe and do that at home.
Isn't that shit like copyrighted? Or is that Coke? Is that Coca-Cola where you don't know everything in it?
Both of them. Did you know that Colonel Sanders fucking hated what his restaurant turned into?
Yeah.
Have you heard? Yeah. Have you heard the quote?
No, I don't ever heard the quote.
Hold on. Quote about.
Did you know you can get bubble waffle irons? Sorry.
He was quoted later in life as visiting KFC restaurants and referring to the food in his words as goddamn slop and a wallpaper taste.
Damn. Can you imagine? Can you imagine, like, running the restaurant that fucking the Colonel goes to? You know, like, oh, fuck, here he is.
Hold on,
shit.
Apparently, occasionally, he would just walk into KFC's and be like, I'm the colonel, give me your chicken.
Yes,
and then they would hand it to him, and he wouldn't even eat it. He would fucking throw it at the ground.
Oh, that I didn't know.
And then leave.
Oh, that I didn't know. I thought he, like, went into restaurants and, like, took over the kitchen, and, like, people had to, like, get him escorted out by, like, his handlers, because he kept going to the restaurants and trying to, like, fix how they made things.
He once referred to a popcorn chicken as a dough ball.
It sounds like an insult.
Yeah!
Like, say it angrily.
Because there was no chicken in it!
Like, say it angrily. Call someone a
It's
fucking
a dough
ball.
ball.
No, call someone a fucking dough ball.
You fucking... Oh, God. I'm sorry, I almost slipped into fucking Gordon Ramsay there. Dough ball. You're a... Texas, you're a dough ball. There we go.
Oh, I do need to bring something up real quick. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. So Genshin just released this character. Her name is Escoffier, right? Her design's like, her design's okay. She's fine. But the whole thing is like, she's like a Gordon Ramsay homage. And like, this was an official sticker that came out. Let me just, this is an official sticker that came out. I just thought it was very funny.
I didn't realize that was staged for the longest time. That was part of a bit.
Yeah, I could see it.
Like the idiot sandwich thing was him playing it up, and it was part of a sketch comedy.
Oh, that makes sense. I thought the lady he did it to was the Amy's Baking Company lady. Maybe they just look similar.
Yeah, no, it was part of a sketch, because it was a sketch comedy of like, God, hold on, let me see if I can find it.
That sounds mildly racist. Can we start using dough ball as a slur for white people?
Oh, that's what it was! It was fucking James Corden! No!
I mean, it's fine. Just because James, just because he sucks doesn't mean his guests and skits do.
That's true.
He's just...
Fair.
He's also just thoroughly, apparently, a very unpleasant person in real life. Apparently, he's just rude to people. Like, he's just an asshole. So not only is he unfunny, he's also a bad person. He's a yells at the wait staff kind of person. So it's like, you don't, like...
calls them the help kind of person.
It's like, like, there's a certain... yeah, you're not talented enough to get away with that. I'm sorry. But anyway.
Yeah, I'm hold on. There we go. Because the follow-up to that is, what are you? An idiot sandwich. An idiot sandwich what? An idiot sandwich, Chef Ramsay.
Didn't Jimmy Fallon do cocaine backstage? He looks like he's on cocaine, so that wouldn't surprise me.
Look, if there is something that I have discovered working in the entertainment industry, there is, at all times, more and less coke than you're expecting. The people you think do coke don't. The people you don't think do coke do.
Yeah, like this isn't me advocating for drug use, but I have read lots of accounts.
Cocaine.
I've heard lots of accounts in specific industries, including law and entertainment and medical, depending on what field you're in. Lots of people do cocaine, like a little bit of cocaine all the time.
Oh, hold on, just 1 second.
Yeah, sure, no problem. So, yeah. Apparently you can quote-unquote function on it. I actually, this could be fake, but I did read this, account from somebody who tried...
Hey, sorry, I'll be back. I gotta do something. It might be a second.
No worries, make sure you mute yourself. I read this account, it could be fake. Like, it was just one anecdote. But I read an account of somebody who, like, tried it for the first time and just did a little bit, and it, like, calmed them down. And then they learned later that they had ADHD. So I'm like, yeah. It was a more extreme moment of me trying so hard to drink coffee through, university, and coffee just making me sleepy every single time I had it. And I'm like, how does this make sense? Now I'm tired with a headache. Like, why do people do this? I don't understand. But... Da-da-da-da-da. Where do they get their coke? I don't know. I mean, I guess when you're in that kind of industry and you're surrounded by people who do it and people trust you, like, you can get hooked up, I suppose. I don't advocate for drug use, but if you're doing drugs, just test your shit. There's testing kits, man. Test your shit. You don't want to die to something stupid. What the fuck? Let's say, hey, air function, deficit story. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, exactly. It's that discussion around Adderall and other related drugs like that, right? And that's why it's so highly regulated. Because like when normal people take it, it's like, wait, I think I have an image for this. Hang on, give me a second. Taking Adderall meme. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, okay, I found it. Hang on. Why is it so tiny? What the fuck? Hang on. Yeah, I promise this is worth. Here we go, I found it. There you go, you ready? Neurotypicals and Adderall. I paid in my room in 2 hours. I did my essay in 1 hour. Me on Adderall. I had my breakfast to stay eating peanut butter from the jar. And that's exactly what it feels like. It's like, okay, it's a super drug for you. It lets me brush my teeth and have a shower. I wish. I fucking wish, bro. Willow the Rock Eye. Stop it. Get some help. I'm sorry, but you saying functioning on coke reminds me of Super Hans and Peep Show. Just a nice little relaxing smoke. Oh, it's scary. It's scary, man. Again, this is all anecdotal. And I'm very, I don't want to say free spirit. I'm very open-minded when it comes to drug use. Like, if, like, you do whatever you want to do, and if you've got your life under control, that's the thing, 99% of people don't, but if you can somehow have your life under control while doing whatever shit you want to do and you're not causing harm to anyone around you or your bank account, it's like, you know what? You do you, man. I did weed once, and okay, since veg is away, I'll tell you the weed story. I went down to the States with a friend of mine, and I told my friend, like, yo, I've never done weed before, and my friend at the time, like, did a lot of weed. And he was like, yeah, sure, don't worry. Like, well, there's, like, 2 strains of weed. There's, like, or 2 main, I don't know what the fuck you call it. But you have, like, the weed that gets you super high. Or, rather, you have the weed that, like, calms you down, and you have the other type, which, like, you know, gives you jitters and stuff like that. I think it was sativa and, like, something else, I think he said, or whatever. He's like, okay, but it's okay, it's your first time, so we're just gonna get you the one that just, you know, helps you relax and just makes you chill. He did not give me the one that makes me chill. He did not give me, that was probably the worst sleep I've ever had in my life. I spent that entire night going to people one by one and asking if they were okay and if we were in trouble. I felt like I pissed my pants multiple times, but didn't. It's just a sensation. I don't know why, like, your ass and thighs get really warm and it feels like you pissed yourself, even though you didn't. Yeah, it was bad. And that's what I get for trusting anyone with my drug experience. That was a lesson well learned. We'll never do it again. So yeah, that's what happened. I teleported a few times. All I still have seen from drug use from my own family has not been good, and that's just tobacco and alcohol. That's very fair. Like, if alcohol wasn't such a cornerstone of society on an international scale, like, alcohol is the most common, most harmful drug of all of them, honestly. It's just, you know, normalized. And I think about, can you imagine if, like, cocaine was normalized like that? Or, like, any other, I mean, like, weed's a little bit different. Because, like, there's medical applications, there's different types that have different effects, I get it, but, like, you just imagine, like, different, you could just, like, go to the fucking cocaine store that's an offshoot, wait, sorry, I'm outing myself as Canadian. So in Canada, this is something that's a culture shock that keeps, I keep forgetting about until I go back to the States. In Canada, they can't sell, like, beer and stuff inside the supermarket. Like, supermarkets need, like, a separate outlet that's right outside. So it's like a smaller building, completely separate from the grocery store that you go into to buy beer. And every time I go down to the States, I forget about that. I'm like, There's a fucking beer aisle? You guys just have like beer just in the aisle? But why are you buying shirts at the Coke store? Yeah, exactly. Somewhere here in the South. Oh yeah, we do. Maybe it's just certain places. Buying the yellow cocaine at the no-name brand cocaine. Don't trust it unless it comes from the yellow baggie. My mother's CFO, rather large business in New England. I'm sure she's been offered cocaine multiple times, but don't know if she had any, but was definitely offered. Yeah, it's weird. One thing that I really like I make no secret that I go on Reddit a lot. I really like Reddit. Like, Reddit's got communities, but for the most part, I really, really enjoy it. And one thing that I really like is reading stories from, like, actual people, right? Like, for instance, I bring up Kitchen Confidential all the time. And I've never worked as a cook or a chef or a line cook or anything. Nobody I know has ever worked as a line cook or a chef. But it's funny to see discussions in the community of chefs and line cooks and the shit they have to put up with every single day. And, yeah, no, that's why I read a bunch of the anecdotes about, like, cocaine use and what things become normalized the richer or more powerful that you are. So there's been a number of threads that ask, like, hey, have you ever, like, worked for or been friends with, like, somebody, like, super rich? And I'm not talking about, like, millionaire, I'm talking, like, billionaire status. And just reading some of these stories, like, some of them could be made up for sure, but, like, some of them are just so grounded and similar, you know that these people aren't making this shit up. Like, the spur of the moment, like, plane, like, personal jet rides and flying across the country for lunch and, like, just tipping people money that would cover an entire year's salary sort of thing. It's like, so yeah, the fact that drug use is normalized within certain circles, it doesn't surprise me, but it's more like I'm fascinated by it. I want to read more stories from not rich people, but people who are adjacent to rich people and have to, like, observe how they behave on a day-to-day basis. But yeah, 17-year-old me found out half my coworkers were microdosing coke all day at a staff party when I was offered. And it's just like, wow, so much of my professional environment makes so much sense now that I know this. It makes so much sense. Was line cook for 20 years, too ridiculous to be fake. Subscribing to Kitchen Confidential has definitely made me appreciate the back of the house a lot more. I will say that. Like, I've always been somebody who, like, respects staff, of course, and, like, treats wait staff, you know, as well as I can. I try to be super polite. I'm willing to put up with a lot of things before I, you know, ask, like, make a complaint or, like, bring something up or whatever. I just try to be nice, because I work customer service for the majority of my life, right? But it's like, you never hear from the people who work in the kitchen. Like, you don't know the shit those guys and the dishwashers and the people in the back of the house have to fucking put up with every single day. And it's crazy. I do not envy anybody who works in a kitchen. And you are so necessary, and I salute you, and you have my utmost respect. Jesus Christ. You've got stories, I'm sure. Working retail humbles you? Absolutely. It's I've gone on record with this before, and it wasn't my idea. I stole it from somewhere. But I do think, you know how in some countries you have military conscription and you need to serve in the military for like 1 or 2 years and it's mandatory service? We should have that, but for like customer service. You should have a mandatory 2-year stint in customer service or retail just to keep everybody like humble, or at least more people humble. Because, like, I have seen some shit. I think us as a society would be a lot nicer if everyone was forced to work retail for a year or two. You know? Enjoy cooking the stores where I never even considered doing it as a job. Hell no. That's fair. It's also just a very hectic, abusive environment by default. You know? Like, having non-abusive kitchen environments seems to be, like, golden. It's a dream to end up in a place that doesn't abuse you in some form. And I'm like, what the fuck? How did your industry get like this? Are you guys okay? Like, blink twice if you need help, please. I wanted to be a chef when I was a teenager. Reading all the stories about it scared me out of it. Yeah, I completely understand. I was like, yeah, it'd be cool to cook for a living. No. No. No, 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 no. Blink twice. No, we aren't. No. Over demand. I also believe all service workers should have a day or two where they can cuss at customers. Yeah, there should be one day a month where we don't have to be polite. And and you don't suffer anything for it. You can just be rude as hell. Sorry for anybody filing in. Apologize for the delay. Veg has had to step away to take care of something important. Again, just going through a lot of stuff personally, and that involves intermittent interruptions, and we're just gonna wait till he gets back. I'm gonna get started. Veg died in that accident 12 years ago. You have to let him go. Jesus, I've just been profiting off of his name this entire time. It was a forklift accident, was it? Wasn't it? Can you tell Veg I said hi? I will. Hang on, I'm gonna pin this actually. I'm gonna pin that so I don't forget. Worked almost a decade in retail, a decade of office work, which has been half remote, has been a lot better. I think a silver lining of the pandemic is the fact that so many people have realized I can be more productive in less time if I just worked remotely. And I think it's definitely a huge part of the reason why, at least where I am, last time I checked, 30% of all office spaces were unrented. Like, people worked from home and then realized, hey, we can save money on office space, on office supplies. We can save time on transit because, you know, driving or transiting to and from work, you don't get paid for that shit, but it's still a good part of your day, you know? Not to mention bus passes or car maintenance or gas and all that shit. Like, a lot of the higher-ups are afraid of people having realized how much better it is to work remotely. And that's a silver lining from, you know, the millions dead from a disease. Official 4-day work week when? Haven't they trialed that in some places in Europe? Of course it's Europe. It's always Europe. Not heralding Europe as a paradise or anything, because Europe sure as fuck has its own issues, but goddamn. I feel like they're a lot more on board when it comes to workers' rights. I think. At least from an outsider's perspective. I am not familiar with the inner workings and politics of the European workers' economy. Can you tell Veg I said 1,000 years of shadows render the soil cracked and barren? No creature free of corruption may roam this kingdom till the demon lord is slain and his blood nourishes the dried earth once more. No. Too bad some companies here in the States are stupid and still did a 180 and made people come back to the office after COVID. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely been a lot of instances of people like, companies like, well, it doesn't matter. We have an office culture, quote unquote, and we're very proud of it, quote unquote. So you're all coming back, so fuck you. You keep reminding me that a better world is possible. It is. And it's something you need to remember and you need to hold it close to your heart, because otherwise everything just feels very hopeless in this day and age with everything. I'm gonna be honest with you, one thing that has improved my quality of life is not looking at the news. I'm sorry. Like, you need to stay away from trending tabs on any social media. You need to stay away from news. You need to stay away from suggested articles, because all it's there to do is bombard you with shit news so that you click and you scroll and you get depressed, because that has you spend more time on their application. Set time aside, like, okay, for the next 30 minutes, I'm going to read the news. And then once that 30 minutes is over, don't look at the fucking news. Just don't do it. It does not serve any purpose than to make you sad. Like, it's just, it's upsetting. It's very, very sad. There's got to be a new site that only tells good news. I think the guy who played Jim from The Office used to have a good news network, and then he sold it, I think. And then I don't know whatever became of it. I don't know if they actually did anything with it after that point. 24-hour news cycle was a mistake. Not only that, but the fact that the majority of Western media, news media companies are, like, owned by two fucking people. Like, it's all the same company. They're just giving you different flavors of the same story. One thing that I've been really enjoying, so it's called Ground News, and you've probably heard this talked about if you watch YouTube a bit, because I think Legal Eagle got like I heard it from Legal Eagle's advertisement first, and I looked into it and it was really cool. But Ground News, I believe it's called Ground News, isn't it? Hang on, Ground News. This is not sponsored, by the way. I pay for this myself. Is it Ground News? It is Ground News. So Ground News basically aggregates a bunch of news articles, and then they show you the political leaning of how it's reported. So you can read a news article and then see how the right is reporting this exact same article. And it's really interesting. It's interesting to read things from different points of views, because if you read those articles from the mindset of a conservative, someone on the right wing, right? This is what they're inundated with. This is what they see over and over again. So, you know, when you're brainwashed and all of your media sources are like, you know who the problem is? Transgenders and gays. They're ruining this country. They're ruining your life. Minorities as well. Everything that's wrong with your life is brown and poor people's fault. And you have that subtext and sometimes regular text in your news cycle, day in and day out for years. And that's how radicalization happens. So it's like, I do like it though, because it's interesting. It's interesting to be able to, because also in some cases, because there is left-leaning bias in at least the news that I consume, it does sometimes omit very important details. So I think, you know, I think it's good to occasionally expose yourself to how things are reported on the other side of things, because we're polarized as is. There is so much wrong with the world, and there's so much divide. I'm not saying to go to your right-wing neighbor and shake their hand or whatever. I'm just saying that, like, it's really interesting to have a peek into the mindset of the things that they consume. And it's like, wow, this is something they truly deeply believe. Gives a point of not excuse, but understanding, you know? It's an entirely different reality, yeah, for sure. It's good to be aware of your biases. Good to know you're not immune to the same tricks, but holy shit, there's a lot more of those tricks on the right. Absolutely. Absolutely. No one is immune to propaganda, but there's a lot more of it on the right side of things. But how do we get from talking about microdosing cocaine for your professional career to intrinsic biases on how a news article, how a news story is reported?
Okay.
Hey, you came back. I thought you left me here forever. I've been talking about capitalism, and we went up like 30 viewers. So hi, Pie.
Hi, Pie.
How is Outer Wilds? You're doing the DLC right now. Or how many times you get flushed? We had to talk about business, and everybody ends up with talking about shitty things businesses do when capitalism happens. It is true. We're not talking about politics so much as we were talking about, like, inherent biases in reporting in news media, considering that in the West, as I mentioned, all major news outlets are owned by, like, 2 people, regardless of what side of the aisle you're on. And I just think that's very fascinating. Anyway, I've been getting into drowning a lot. I've been getting into drowning a lot lately. God, I wish that was me. Let's go ahead.
What?
What? What? We should probably
That's okay, yeah.
We're changing to our clothes now.
Oh, right. Hold on. Yeah, I have to put on my pants.
You got your pants?
I got my pants on.
Where are my pants? Here's my pants.
Let's do 999.
999 what?
Doors.
Oh, hang on.
Hours.
I'm gonna put.
Persons.
There we go. Actually, I'm gonna put them here so they're kind of together.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. Okay, fantastic.
Time for pain.
Time for Page.
It says that we have like 3 endings left.
Oh yeah, we are missing 2 from the
Oh god, it's gonna be this again.
Yeah, hang on, give me a
The
second.
fucking drowning!
Stop with the
The
rumbles!
rumbling!
The rumbles! Dear God! I just wanna leave. I just wanna leave. I just
Yeah.
wanna leave. I just wanna leave. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Okay.
We just wanted to be out of the rumbling.
Whoa!
Okay, stop.
The water
stop.
level keeps rising like this. We're all gonna drown.
Shut up.
Okay, so apparently, the ones that are crossed out are ones that we didn't get. Is that correct, chat?
Okay.
Is that correct? Hang on, I have to I didn't pull the thing up. Yeah, to pull the thing up here.
Yee.
Yeah, okay. Those are
Okay.
the ones you didn't get in the last run. Okay, alright, perfect. Okay, so we actually missed a lot.
And yet somehow got all the way down there.
I mean, I don't think it would prevent you from getting there. It probably locks you out of another route or something. So let's go here and let's go to this other ending.
Oh,
here.
I don't think we can because that's locked.
Oh, true.
I think
That's
we
a
have
white
to get
lock.
the
so we
white
have
key.
to...
So. Oh God, do we have to redo the whole escape room? Oh, we don't have to do that one.
If I may offer, yeah, I was waiting for a DM or something. I never got it. So what are we doing? Ah!
Ah.
I'm waiting.
We will wait. We will wait. We will wait. We're patient.
I'm not.
I'll be patient so you don't have to be.
I'm gonna sit here and drink my Gamer Subs. Use code union for 10% off.
Okay, so click behind door 4, white keys at top.
That does not. So door 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So the one that we're on.
Yeah. Left side. Oh, so we do the one before? No.
I do wish this flowchart was annotated a little better.
First choice, go left.
So this one?
Yes.
But we got this one already, right?
That's what I thought.
Because it doesn't have an X through it.
Did we do it wrong somehow?
I guess.
Okay. Midnight saying follow on this.
No, it's not good.
Okay.
Repeating what I said last time. We have not stepped away from Gamer Subs. But I do not blame you if you would like to step away from Gamer Subs. You're
Yeah.
going to continue shilling Gamer Subs until further notice. I'm not going to give the whole speech again.
Anyways, one on the left. Click into that room, then click down at the red lock.
What?
I think it'll make sense. So click into the room that you're hovered over right now.
Okay, but what do you mean click down at the red lock?
I think a red lock is going to appear. So like click into that one and then I think we'll see a lock.
So I'm just going to start going into here. Is that correct?
Yes, second class cabin. Is that?
I don't know what the safe ending is. Was that the one down the middle?
Oh, no, the safe ending is the, so pan back. The safe ending was the very first one that we got. Because it was the one from
oh,
the
with
safe.
the safe. Oh, okay.
Yes. The ace gets to be hot ending. You need to...
What? Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Everyone stop
Here's what we're
talking.
gonna do.
Everyone stop talking.
Okay.
Stop talking.
Okay. Can I talk?
You can talk. By everyone, I mean chat.
Okay.
Here's what we're
Okay.
gonna do, okay? Here's what we're gonna do.
Okay.
Here's what
Here's
we're
what
gonna,
we're
do.
gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. I love you, MS Paint.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do.
Okay, capture that one. Because I think these directions are not very friendly to text only.
Yeah.
So here's what we're gonna do. All right.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Here's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do. Okay. So I captured that one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, I captured that one. So we're gonna do this.
Yes.
If the game doesn't want to annotate its shit better, I will annotate it for the game.
I'd let. It was his first attempt. It wasn't a good attempt, but it was his first one.
Oh, we go. Is that enough? That's not enough space. Give me a second.
He tried. And really, when it comes down to it,
I mean, I just want to make it clear. I very much appreciate the help. What's frustrating me isn't the help. What's frustrating me is that it's not as simple as like, oh, go back to this route and just do the different thing. No. Apparently, we're gonna have to jump through some hoops here. So, give me 1 second.
hoops can be fun.
Are you having fun yet?
Michael Jordan liked hoops.
Are you having fun?
Am I Michael Jordan?
You heard it here first, folks. Only Michael Jordan can have fun playing 999.
I can't believe 999 was made for Michael Jordan.
On Michael Jordan, quick, look up what Michael Jordan's birthday is.
Hold on, let me check.
Okay.
Michael Jordan.
Here's what we're gonna do.
Birthday.
We're gonna do this.
February 17th, 1963. 999 release
Wait, no, let's do that.
date.
1, 2,
December 10th,
3,
2009.
4.
That sucks.
So we're gonna do 4A.
They were so close.
4B.
They were so close. I'm just looking at the release
4C.
date. They were
4,
1 day
B.
and 3 months off of a 999 release date.
Damn. Hey, that's close enough.
If they'd even released it one
F.
day later, it could have been 1299.
4H.
They missed the second 9 on accident.
Oh shit, I missed it. I missed there was another set here. Okay, we're gonna do 4D
Nuts.
2. And then we're gonna do 4. I missed these, sorry. Hang on, we're annotating this, okay? And this is 5. Okay? And this is 6.
You're 5.
I'm 5! That's me!
That's you!
And then we're gonna do 6A, 6B, 6C, 6D, 6E, 6F.
I'd like to imagine this is how Zero plotted everything out too.
Oh god, I hope not.
Really, I'm glad that you're Zero in this situation.
You fucking shouldn't be!
5, do you ever wish you could... Do you think you could run a death game better than Zero?
No. Oh, I forgot
think
how to
you
draw
could...
it.
5, I'd play your death game.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I bet it would be a lot of fun. I would have so much fun in your death game. And when I
There's been a
die...
death game franchise out there, like video game or media-wise, where the participants like actually have fun doing it. In spite of
yeah,
the
it's
fact-
called 999!
I don't think anyone here is having fun. I'm going to be completely real with you.
With the amount of autistic info
do
dumping that
6.1.
we've gotten, I'd say there's a lot of fun going on.
6.2. Because this goes straight to the ending here.
Yes.
6.4. 6.5. This is not the greatest annotation attempt, but, you know, each one's going to be labeled. I forgot what come after 5. 6.7. 6.8. Okay, so we got 6.8's ending. Okay, so this should be, we'll do 9A, 9B, 9C, 9D's nuts, 9E. We're going to do 9F.1, and then we're going to do 9F.2, and then 9F.3. And then this is going to be E, F, G. So this is 9. This is Okay, we're gonna label this 8A. It doesn't matter what they're called. The fact of the matter is, you can at least tell me which one to go to. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
That's all that matters.
They're gonna
here.
be labeled.
9G, 9H, 9I, 9J.
J comes next.
9.
And then K.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
9K,
I don't remember what comes after K. That's not a joke.
9L,
I actually L
9
M.
Oh, right. This should be M. You're right. 9M.1, 9M.2, 9M.3, and 9M.4. Okay. Now seeing this, can you now give me directions as to where I should go? I think it was
6C to 9L.
Now we're playing chess. Okay, so 6C to 9L. Okay. So 6C to 9L. Okay, got it.
Okay.
All right, I have a map now.
All right. Okay. We have a map. 5, that was a genius idea.
It wasn't.
I don't know why you didn't use the built-in text tool that comes with Microsoft Paint, though.
Because it's easier to do this than it is to like go in and make sure it's angled properly, and then I'd have to resize it, because then I'd have to close it into here, and then I'd have to. It's just way more. I like writing things. Call me pirate software, because I will draw my shit in MS Paint.
Okay, understandable. Have a nice day.
Okay, all right. Actually, let me write this down. Let me write this down real quick. So we'll do green. So 6. I'm gonna make this more. I'm gonna make 6
big pencil.
to 9L was what Midnight said, right?
Yeah, 9L.
Okay, perfect. So 6C is here.
Okay, that's the correct one.
That's the correct one, right? Bree and Midnight are fighting.
Yes. Oh, Midnight's sending us the other way. Okay.
Okay, got it. Okay, 6C.
This unironically, you know what this reminds me of?
What does this remind you of?
My first day in college.
I'm so sorry.
Like trying to find all of the different places and all of the different rooms.
Yeah, here's what I did. I told this story before, but this is before I got diagnosed with ADHD and whatever sleep problem I have. I used to go to university like a week early and then map out all my classes and then figure out where the best place to nap between them was. So I always knew where all my classrooms were because I knew of all the best nap spots in between them. Unless like they changed the room last minute and then it threw me off and made me very sad.
Oh, hold on. I understand now. I get it. I understand why the routes work the way that they do. It's because we pick up different stuff depending on
Like I don't think the routes themselves are a bad idea or they're done wrong. I'm just saying how it's actually like visualized
the UI could use some work.
The UI could have been a bit clearer. That's all.
It definitely could have used a little fucking work. The original game on the DS didn't have a flowchart. What?
Jesus Christ. Wait. So you mean this was an upgrade? Fucking hello? Am I high?
Looks at the Penis Shredder 5000. Yeah, this is better than had we had it back in my day.
Back in my day, no one got their penis shredded.
Back in my day, they just used a rock. It was unsanitary.
We just used a cheese grater.
Nowadays, the cheese grater's got a splash guard. Much more economical.
All right, does this matter?
Okay.
I'm tapping back in here. Does this matter?
Does this matter? Does this matter? Oh, you can re-enter the... Okay, so it's not letting me enter the chart unless I actually answer. So, this choice doesn't matter. Okay, all right. No, stop.
The Saturn key card.
Okay, so we now have the Saturn key card going into...
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have the Saturn key card.
Cheese Grater Splash Guard is my favorite thrash metal band.
And then we're going to 9L, so we're going down here. And then I skip down... Do I skip down to 6? I'm not asking anybody but Midnight.
9L is what I'm seeing.
No, I know, but like, we can hit... Do we just... Oh, we goes directly to 9L. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Also, I am going to start a prediction, so
Yeah,
that
thank
way
you.
we know who is full of shit and who knows what they're talking about
But then...
and who might be spoiling
wait.
things. And
But what did we do differently?
what it means that, okay, so last time we took this route, we went down the center. This time we
Yes.
took that route, we went down the left and we got the Saturn key card. So now we can use...
But then why is this lock red? If the Saturn key card is like a white key, because we only got it down this route. Like, how would I know visually
know.
that I needed to go down this route to unlock this? Like, am I missing something here?
I'm trusting Midnight with my life.
You haven't unlocked the stuff for the red route. You're just going you're getting the other end. But I had to go this way first for some reason.
Yes. So I think the red lock, if you scroll back down.
Yeah.
Well, I don't...
Like, I'm not sorry.
Let's just keep going.
No. I just want to clarify. I'm not saying you're wrong, and I appreciate the guidance. What I'm saying is, visually, how can I tell if I wanted to do this other route, right? How would I have been able to tell that I needed to go here first? Or is it just completely missing that?
I think it might be missing it. Oh, the first time around. Okay, no. I see it. The first time around, we did have the keys. Now we're missing the keys on purpose. So we get to... Okay. So if you scroll down...
Oh, so we're deliberately missing these keys.
Yes, so if we
Okay, I get it. Okay, I got it.
That makes sense.
Okay,
that makes sense. Okay.
I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry.
So if we went down
it's
the
ad
center...
time, actually.
Oh, it's already...
I'm so sorry. I don't want to start this with ads on.
Good.
I don't even Look, hey!
Chikoshi.
This is not 999's fault. You had errands to run, and it was 15 minutes to ad break when you came back. So this isn't 999's fault, okay?
We landed on... Hey, guess which number we landed on?
9?
Yeah.
What's 9?
This would be easier if you didn't find the insane route first.
Look, I'm sorry, okay? Alright, we're sending you on ads. You're not gonna miss anything. You're not missing anything, because we're gonna wait till you come back in order to keep going.
This stream is a nightmare.
So I'll see you guys later. I wanna die.
Oh my god. Let's do some learning, man.
Do some learning.
Let's learn.
Let's do some learning. Wikipedia.
Let's do some fucking learning.
That's not how you spell Wikipedia, but that's okay.
It's all right.
Wikipedia.
It's all fine. Wickable.
Wickle. We're gonna random article it. What do we got? Juvenile hormone. Juvenile hormones, JHs, are a group of No, there's a C there, though. Acyclic.
Sequesterpenoids.
Sesquiterpenoids. Regulate many aspects.
That's what happens when 4 people fraught. 4 dudes fraught and called that a sequesterpenoid.
No, wait, good. They regulate many aspects of insect physiology.
The
discovery of GH was made by Vincent Wigglesworth. Hang on. r/nominative determinism. Fuck! I didn't spell it right. Where is it?
God.
Where is it? Fucking goddamn it. Hang on. There's no underscore. Create
Oh yeah,
post.
German reporter in the Vatican is apostle. Are you really in the middle of fucking stream jumping to get Reddit karma? Are you really? Are you fucking seriously?
I like
stopping stream to get Reddit karma?
I like my internet points. Wait, where the fuck did I just save it?
Yes.
Fuck, where did I just save it? Hang on. I
hope you can't fucking find it.
I fucked it up. I fucked it up.
Find it, you neckbeard turbo virgin.
Hey, statistically, I've gotten laid more than you, so.
Statistically?
Statistically, over the course of my 12 years. Actually, like.
How are you tracking? How are you tracking what my pussy doing?
Don't ask questions. Leviathan and I have a very special relationship.
What, you got a fucking tracker on it? Got one of the motion sensors? How do you tell the difference between a hand and a coochie?
Sir Vincent Wigglesworth was a renowned was a renowned entomologist. Entomologist. Perfect. There we go. Free internet points.
Oh my god.
Free internet. Oh yeah. Oh, he's already here. No, wait. This is the wrong way. This is.
Yeah.
Wait.
No, that's.
Oh, here we
your
go.
pose.
German reporter in the Vatican. Apostle. Beautiful. So anyway, welcome back, everybody. We found a wonderful man from early 20th century. Late 20th century. His name is Sir Wigglesworth, and he was an entomologist. The bacterium Wigglesworthia glossinindia, which lives in the gut of the tsetse fly, is named for him. Oh, these things are bastards.
And comment sent.
Oh no, what did you say?
Do you want to check that post?
What did you say? Wait, hang on. Oh, Poitier has an AMA. Cool.
Oh, neat.
5, get back to stream! Downvoted.
Fuck you! Upvoted! Upvote me! I don't. Does this count as brigading? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk whether or not that's brigading.
Oh fuck! All right.
Okay, we do have Fanworks if you want to check out Fanworks.
Oh shit!
A
right,
lot happened.
Right.
If you haven't
lock
seen
it?
Fanworks, hold on. Yeah, let me lock it. Yeah, we have some good shit to start off with already.
Okay, got it. Perfect.
Oh my
Wordle
God.
sent me like 17 DMs forwarding me messages from midnight for
There
some
we go.
reason.
Okay. Oh my god.
Okay,
My
it's locked.
tummy hurts so fucking much.
We're like
Yep,
5
locked.
minutes into stream, even though we've been streaming for an hour.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is?
I don't think we're
Fanworks?
finishing. I don't think we're finishing 999 today.
That's me. That's me whenever I go to Pizza Hut.
That's you. That's phenomenal.
That's
oh my
really
god,
good,
Pizza Hut.
actually.
That's so good.
What the fuck? That's amazing.
Oh, can you scroll back up? You
Oh,
missed that one.
comment stream. Oh, it's cute.
Show your work. Pasta, meatballs. I love the fucking. Okay.
Oh
Yeah,
wait,
and then
look at the
scroll back down.
background. Yeah, there's a debubby in there. I saw it.
God, son of a. Okay,
I saw
you
it.
see, chat? That's how you do it. That's how you debubby. You got to be sly about it.
You're fucking dead. Oh, sorry, it wasn't from
Yeah.
midnight. Sorry, I read it too fast. I apologize. Wordle was sending me 17 messages by themselves. It wasn't Midnight's fault. Sorry for the slander. True.
Talk about drowning. Talk about Peggy.
Very true. Very true. He's a no-name cocaine! You gotta trust the yellow baggie! Silver getting accent. I help me offer a silly interpretation of what happens after Junpei dies.
Well, this is awkward. Jesus, you were on the facility with an executioner's act, but we're both giggling and laughing and frolicking, and then I get you. Wait, hold on. He's so pregnant woman in a mobile
Fantastic.
Hold on. Can you scroll up and look at the caption? Hold on, no. Also, since we got pegging elevator scene, got baby girl Junpei and June. God. I can deny it no longer.
See, the ironic thing
I am
here,
small.
ironic thing here, Willow, is that this is the largest meme you've ever sent.
No, there was one. There was one randomly.
There was
that
one random that
normal
was
size.
normally sized.
And I didn't want to question it because I didn't want them to get self-conscious.
Perfect. All right. No, we
Okay,
skipped
okay,
straight
so,
to,
yep, straight to here.
9L. Okay, perfect.
Leave no one behind.
Okay, it clicked.
Not a gun infinity, opposite door. Not a gun infinity, opposite door. Wait.
Sorry, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
I got infinity, opposite door. Not a gun infinity.
Yeah, keep doing that.
Not a gun infinity. Bow pew 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 pew. Bow pew 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 pew. Bow pew 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 pew. Bow pew pew pew.
Oh yes, can you unlock fan works for me, please and thank you?
Yep, hold on.
They took the elevator up to C deck. Once there, they headed back toward the main hall and the central staircase. Wait, can I fast forward through this? Okay, I can fast forward through this, yeah.
Oh yeah, so everyone is mostly maybe alive. We haven't discovered that Snake's evil yet.
Oh, okay, this is new. Junpei and June ran into the central hospital room and looked around.
She's not here.
No, she isn't.
They searched a little longer, but with no luck.
Oh, we're looking for Clover right now. Yeah.
Right, okay. They couldn't find Clover.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Finally, they gave up and left the central hospital room. Slowly, they made their way back to the hallway. At last, they reached the stairs and Junpei spoke.
All right. I'm thinking we should probably split up. I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Yeah?
I'm not going to say anything.
Huh?
Baby
Oh,
girl?
Sure,
No, I'm the
right,
opposite, actually. I kind of
I'll
hope she
do
gets
that.
stabbed. There was a reason Junpei persisted in calling her June even when they were alone, although perhaps not the best reason.
He forgot her name!
He was embarrassed to call her by the nickname he'd used when they were children, Connie. 9 years ago, it came naturally after all, they were children. But now that they were adults, it felt strange. Regardless of what he might hope for, to call a woman he wasn't dating by such a childish nickname felt odd to him. Of course, to call her Miss Kurashiki would be even more awkward, and simply Kurashiki would seem a little brusque? Brusque? I don't know that word.
Hold on, let me Google it for you.
Thank you! Although he couldn't put his finger on why, it felt somewhat forward to call her Akane when they hadn't seen one another for so long.
Abrupt or offhand in speech or manner.
Brusque? Is it pronounced brusque?
Yes.
Okay, cool. In short, it was simply easier for him to call her June and leave it at
Jumpy.
Blunt
no,
in
it's
manner
nothing.
or speech, often to the point of ungracious harshness.
Got it. Okay, that makes sense.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
June, or perhaps more appropriately, Kane, blushed and smiled.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
We're all gonna die.
Yeah, got
Can
it.
I just point out,
Take care.
there was a beautiful little bit of voice acting right there, and I hope it was on purpose. When he called her Connie, he started off with Akane and then switched it to Connie mid-word. I don't know if anyone heard that. It was
Aww.
Connie
Kawaii.
instead of Akane. Like, you could hear him starting to call her Akane, and then, like, a quarter of a millisecond in was like, wait, no.
It's good. Like, this guy is really, really good at like his inflections and stuff are just on point. Like, it's very, very natural. Yeah. Junpei looked after her for a moment as she ran up the stairs, then turned around and took off for the hallway. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it, but to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground.
What?
A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, for both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin smooth and pale as always.
Whoa, what?
She got stabbed. She was, Smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. Okay, so she's dead-ass dead.
Yeah.
No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm.
Do note that she is sitting on where her watch would be.
True!
Can't
Something
see
somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning, she had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then. Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice Lotus's bracelet was gone. Yes. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet, or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that?
Yep.
Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when...
Ace. Yep, there we go.
He heard a noise, a sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, there was heat, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Accurate description of being stabbed, or shot, actually. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh.
Wiggly gifted a tier 1 sub to Graplace.
Oh, thank you,
Thank you,
Wordle.
Lisa.
Wait,
Gift
what
subs in
did
the
text-to-speech
channel.
call you? Wordly?
Oh god, I didn't hear. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret.
Do you know what he saw? A ski mask and a baguette. It was Spy Team Fortress!
Damn. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. How do you think the Team Fortress guys would do in 999? I think they'd go off of Looney Tunes rules and would succeed.
I was
by not
just
following
about
the
to
game.
say, yes, exactly.
Yeah.
They would succeed. Everyone would live, but they would not solve any of the mysteries.
No, they'd solve everything just by sheer happenstance. If someone got gibbed in the showers, they wouldn't even bat an eye. They'd be like, well, who's this motherfucker?
Oh, no!
His killer glanced down at his body. Who are you, motherfucker? I mean, we know who you are.
Heavy is dead! Heavy is dead! The Heavy is dead!
Oh, and one of them would explode, but not because of the mechanism, because Demo Man's hand slipped.
It's okay, he gets better. It's Soldier, he gets better.
He gets better. He's fine. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon, it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Wait, what?
I think we're 0.
Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Why did it capitalize it like that?
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
we're 0.
Yeah,
Yeah, I think we're 0.
I could see that. Was it cut and run?
Yeah.
Saw the knife ending in 999.
Yeah, we're definitely 0. Yeah.
But then who stabbed us then? And also
I think
what?
Ace.
But I mean, like, wasn't Akane with us?
No, she was still upstairs, I think.
Oh,
We
did
went
she
down
not
alone,
come with
didn't
us in the elevator?
Correct.
Oh, okay, my bad. I misread that then. I thought she came with us in the elevator. All right, cool. Okay, chat. And by which I mean midnight specifically. Oh, I can't go in between. This isn't Photoshop. Where do we go?
Also, Tides, you got it. You got the one.
The
one
soldier
he-
implanted a second bomb in his own neck that he stole from Scout's neck.
I have the most bombs.
Oh yeah, just in the background, he's just collecting everyone's bombs.
As long as it detects that it is in meat, it will not explode.
Now I want to see
We've placed
this.
every bomb into Soldier and put him in the gunboats.
It's
He
okay.
will survive with 1 health. I want the bombs.
I love this actually. This is candy in my
Look at
mind.
the mercs start fighting over who gets the bomb.
His neck is
Soldier's
suspiciously
neck is
9 bombs shaped.
I ate the bracelets.
Oh fuck. All right. I'm waiting for midnight. I'm just waiting for him.
I've been collecting neck bombs for 9 hours.
I'm scrolling very slowly.
Oh God.
Oh, actually, you know what I can do? I'm gonna take all of this. I'm gonna put it in admin chat, so midnight can see it.
Ooh, thank you. Okay. Question: 4B, 4D, 6B, 9B. Just all the white keys.
4B, 4D, 6B, and then where's 9B? And 9B. And then just continue from 9B forward?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. So, okay.
Question.
Wait,
What is
so
your question, Soldier? I
Okay.
opened the 9th door.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Sarah's been dead the whole time, killed by Pollock, who's desperately trying to get the merc to stop mucking about and leave the ship.
Okay. There has to be a scene where someone takes someone else's blood to change the number on the door. I don't know who. I'm planning my own TF2999 crossover comic.
I defused the bomb in my liver with alcohol. Fucking, you know how, like, you know how you can... Hold on, I need to get the access down. I have a funny bit.
Oh wait, do I have to do the room again?
Oh God, do we have to do the room?
Like it's not a
Oh, no.
huge deal. I just want to know cuz like I can zoom through it.
You need things in the rooms. Okay. Okay.
Okay,
So we can just zoom through this. Yeah, you remember
Okay.
how it goes.
Oh yeah, how's your...
Yes.
Scrimpy. There we
hey,
go, thank
come
you.
on.
Oh
By
wait,
the
hold
way,
on. Yeah, let's get weird,
How did you end up
awkward,
here?
hormonal romance. Whoa. Oh, okay, we've seen that.
It was just the one line.
I was just imagining. You know how some people can tie a cherry stem in their mouths? I diffused the bomb in my liver. I just had to twist the right way. Snip the
Fuck.
wires.
Please. Yeah. Go back. We go in here. Yeah. Shut up. Okay, I can't fucking. Okay, what else? What
Myrtle,
else?
we will enjoy your failure of a husband.
Yep. I don't fucking remember. I don't. Go! Fuck!
Good
Okay.
gameplay, 5. Aren't you having fun?
Click egg! Okay, yep. I don't want to stop. Shut up. Is it a map? Take it. Okay,
The map.
cool. Map.
Now possible to use the map screen.
Must be.
Okay.
Of course it...
Perfect.
Zero just underestimated the sheer strength of Demo Man's liver.
The actual Titanic?
The actual Titanic?
Why did you just repeat what
You
I
mean
just
it, like, slipped through time and ended up here? Before the
What?
ship sunk on April 14th, 1912?
Why do you just remember that?
I think it's relevant to the conversation.
What the hell are you smoking?
Huh? Did I get it wrong?
No, that's not. I mean, come on. I mean, slipped through time? Seriously? I was talking about the controversy surrounding the Titanic.
Controversy? What do you mean?
Haven't you heard of it? It's pretty famous, you know? The Titanic had a sister ship that was essentially identical. It was called the Olympic.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that. I think I heard it was troubled by a lot of problems, and the company that owned it didn't know what to do with it, right? So they made the Olympic up to look just like the brand new Titanic.
That's right. They also took out a huge insurance policy on it before it set sail.
Huh. That would mean that the real Titanic never sank.
Yeah, the ships got swapped.
This one might be
the
true.
real
by the way. This one might
Titanic
be
was
true.
renamed the
This is an
Olympic
actual-
in secret. They used it
This
as
is
a
an actual
passenger ship for more than
conspiracy
20
that,
years.
like, I don't have
Hey.
any evidence against.
Wait a minute. Wouldn't that mean it retired in 1935?
Huh? Well, yeah, I guess sometime around then, yeah.
I would like to
what
add
happened to it after that?
I
the
heard it was
biggest piece of
dismantled.
evidence
Dismantled.
for this
And
conspiracy
it doesn't
theory
matter, does it?
is that the Olympic, I think, had an extra set of windows that the Titanic didn't, and images of the Titanic taking off have those windows.
Oh, interesting.
Whichever boat
But
the
also,
real
that could
Titanic
be
was,
bullshit. That
it
very
doesn't
well could be
exist
bullshit.
anymore. It was either
I
retired
have fallen
and
for lies on
dismantled,
the internet before,
sunk in
and
the
I will
Atlantic
fall
by
for
the
them in the
curse.
future.
but then that would mean that this ship is,
Wait, what did you just say?
huh?
Sank in the Atlantic because of what?
The curse.
Wait, what did you say?
What do you mean a curse?
Oh, right.
A curse is a curse. This one is the curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Okay, all right, there we go.
We have to unsink the Titanic!
I feel like I could do it.
Fucking Zero's up there like, no, guys, you have to do my puzzles. Guys, no, my puzzles. Guys, it's my
Guys,
puzzles.
please.
It is okay, Zero. I know you would like your boat back. We are going to get your boat from the bottom of the ocean.
This would be
Starts rocket
so
jumping
good,
to bonk.
though.
Starts
Can I
rocket
leave?
jumping to bonk his head against the ceiling to slowly raise it one hammer unit at a time.
God.
Scout's the only one trying to figure out the puzzles. He fails at all of them. They
Poor guy.
walk in, engineers already solved them.
Oh, wrong key. All right.
The
Right.
entire death game, medic is like, ooh, I really like what you've done with the puzzle. Very scary. Maybe you could include hanging daggers for the next one. I didn't feel quite so terrified. Could you include lasers?
Look. I feel like this could work. That's the thing. I feel like this could work.
Engineer left an hour ago. Engineer used a sentry jump to get out. I can't believe Snake is literally Spy Team Fortress.
Someone
He
has to lock
literally-
Spy in a
he li-
coffin because he's too competent.
Five.
Yeah.
He literally dead ringed IRL, and also that is unironically, one of the taunts for Spy. Spy is a Halloween taunt where he summons a coffin and falls in it and pretends to die.
Oh
Hey,
my
Junpei.
God!
It's actually funny because it was used by some people to make what's it called?
I feel like
Take it.
Okay, yeah, I'll take it.
God, I completely forgot what I was saying.
Oh wait, I
right.
didn't. You mean like the stock
You
market?
mean like the stock market?
Nah, that's not what I mean. Why the hell would you think that?
I don't know. I picked the other one in the other timeline.
I mean, yeah, I do stocks too, but
Oh!
What?
You think he owns any GME? That statement, more or less thrown away by Santa, caught Junpei very much by surprise.
You? A
What the fuck
stockbroker?
is a GME?
yeah, got a problem with that?
GameStop stocks. I still have a few.
No, you
Oh.
don't look like the type.
What Junpei didn't say, of course, was that he didn't think Santa looked smart enough to be a stockbroker.
Man, that stuff's just like gambling, you know? All you
True.
gotta do is bet on the winning horse.
It's true.
Nothing that hard about it.
You sure sound pretty confident. So, are you betting on winning horses?
Course I am. You remember a couple years back when the stock for Cradle Pharmaceuticals shot through the roof?
Uh-huh.
He bought Cradle Pharmaceutical stock?
Stacked a few
How old
bills
is he?
over that, if I do say so myself.
I mean, he doesn't have to be older, but the fact that he invested does he not know? I'm sorry, I haven't been tracking who knows what. Does he not know that Cradle Pharmaceuticals... Oh no, I guess we only found that information in that one ending. So he wouldn't know that Cradle Pharmaceuticals made the first games, right?
No, he would.
He would?
Didn't he say it to us? Yeah.
Did he say that on the stairs?
I'm gonna wait for chat to tell us.
Uh-huh.
Was all Junpei could think of. He'd never even heard of Cradle Pharmaceutical at this point, yes.
Well, so Midnight, we know that. We're asking from the information we have from other timelines. Did he know
Did
before
Santa know?
the nonary game? Did Santa know before the nonary game?
Before
we know
before this nonary game that we find him in, because we know that they've been hosted before. Like, does Santa know that... Oh, cause... Yeah, no, it was Snake who knew, Ace's identity.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Fortunately, you saved quickly for further embarrassment.
Hey.
Oh, that
how long are you
information
gonna
is in
stand
the
around
safe. He
wasting
would not
time?
know. Okay. Okay.
Well, that's-
so he just invested.
No.
He just invested.
I don't
in-
buy it. I don't buy it.
To be fair, it sounds like this is the biggest pharmaceutical
I don't buy it.
group in the world.
And
What-
and Santa and Ace were just the two dead bodies we didn't check the pulse of in that one ending where Clover fucking died. I don't buy it. I don't know if they're in cahoots. I don't know what's going on. He's in on it in some manner. Like, period. That is not a throwaway line.
To imagine.
That's not a throwaway line.
I would like to imagine that Zero was looking for people
Stop
to bring
screwing
into
around.
the death game, and at one point was like,
Oh, what about this kid? Oh shit, he bought stock from him. Yeah, let's put him in.
Well, no, because remember his.
Oh shit, his sister was in it too? Man, that's lucky.
It's deliberate. I don't know what the fuck he's up to, but
The lady has spoken.
I'm squinting. Stand
We
aside.
better get back to work before we really piss her off. I don't
999
wanna beam
ends
me up.
cuts to meet the medic.
Hey,
Anyways,
wait,
that's how I
you
lost my
weren't
medical
done.
license.
Cautious judges know how about to let him pass. There's nothing for it. He
Okay,
lost.
okay. I'll get back to work. Damn it.
Regular suggested any other choice would not have ended pleasantly for him. Junpei mumbled to himself under his breath and went back to his search. How many pieces do we have? We have 2. Where is the third one? Is it in the other room?
It's the shower puzzle.
Oh, right, I have the thing. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. And then it's.
Can I turn around?
Oh no, we have to. You have to
Oh!
put it up in the other one.
It's the other one.
And then that shows.
Okay,
you
yeah, and
which
then
one-
and yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I can't believe that we found objectively the greatest crossover fic in history.
I know, right?
Hold on, let me check something. Story crossovers.
I just feel like it would be I feel like it'd be a really good comic, like an actual like comic-ass comic.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, that's what I wanted.
Oh wait, hold on. I don't want to spoil myself. Yeah, no, hold on. Yeah, no, sorry. Wow. I'm glad that I couldn't find it. Can someone tell me if there is a fan fiction that exists yet of the nonary games in Team Fortress? Dog!
Dog.
Why did I think that was a good idea? Holy shit!
You forgot about the existence of spoilers for a bit.
I lived in a world where I knew all knowledge of all games.
Dog.
Maybe a dog. No, see, you got the head here, and then these are the front paws, and then these are the back paws.
I thought it was a dog's butthole, but Junpei traced the flat contours.
See?
Oh, I see it. I guess you've got a point.
Santa, despite his constant aloofness, was clearly impressed. Junpei glanced over at Lotus. She looked stunned.
How did you know? You're right. I didn't think you would have been able to guess that.
For a brief moment, Junpei felt a swell of pride.
So, now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
Lotus nodded and began to speak.
A TV show.
Okay.
Yep. Still going. Still going.
Okay,
Yep.
do we have everything, Midnight, or do I have to keep going?
Ooh. I don't know why I keep Googling Uchikoshis.
You know, everything... I just ask you keep in mind what rooms and what things you learn as you get the keys.
Got it. I have to take a shit.
I'm-
You keep going.
I have not been taking note of that, no. Can't say that I have, unfortunately.
Oh god.
Oh, fuck, that's what I wanted. We're gonna do menu, we're gonna do flow. And then we're gonna move over to this one. Because we're going to all of the white keys. So we're gonna do this one. Titanic conspiracy about the Olympic dog thing. Santa invested in meme stocks. True. Okay, can you tell me what we need from this part here? Can I jump to another portion or something? Because if I remember correctly, this one's kind of long. Yeah, okay, yeah, we got lubricant. Is there anything in here? Oh yeah, this is the knife. This is a knife. Give me the knife.
A rusty knife.
Bop ba da bop ba da bop 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 bop. Yeah, I had. Don't need you to tell me. Thank you. Bye. Yep. Cheese. Cheese. Oh yeah, we forgot the whetstone. Where's the whetstone? It's in the sink, isn't it? Where's the sink? Fuck is the sink? On top of the stove. Yeah, who the hell do you think I am? Boil eggs. Me too. I also make instant noodles and eggs and nothing else. Hi, Cheese Cube. Okay, yeah, there's a grill. Oh, right, is the key to the safe the... Fuck. Go to the freezer section in this room if you can from the flowchart. Okay.
Oh, it's cold.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold.
Oh no, we're stuck. Oh no, we're so cold. We're gonna need to huddle together for warmth. Oh no. Hey? Hey, what? No, wait, what? What? Hello? Hey. Why did it? You have to play the root. Oh, okay. All right. You know what? We're just gonna start so we don't. We're just gonna start over. Can you tell me what the code is for the save? I forgot what the code is for the save. I know it's the hexadecimal thing, but like, okay, if I look at this, yep, okay. Okay, but 50 to plate. Okay, yep, There'd be bridges, yep. Okay, I'm just gonna explain because I don't remember what exactly we need in order to actually do it. Guys, we're going back for some cheese. Chat, we're going back for some cheese. That's not the cheese room. That's not the cheese room either. That's not the cheese. Is this cheese? Cheese! I can use some cheese right now. Okay, we got back. I'm gonna fucking, we're gonna, okay, yeah, pantry, knife, yeah, give me the knife, give me the knife. Give me the knife!
A rusty knife?
Save code is 43. Okay, thank you. Okay, combine. Action. Can I do the safe before? I mean, I think I have to do the safe, don't I? Ugh, okay, fucking where are the hints? I thought I looked at the fucking hints already. Is it the board? Nope. Nope, there's nothing there. We have a flaccid door handle, that's about it. Yeah, yeah. Oh, okay, here it is, yeah. Okay, can I Oh my god! Okay, what do I look at for the 43? What do I look at? What do I look at?
Beck, what did I miss?
I have to figure out what hint because we can't go to the freezer directly because it locks us out. Oh, pork in the freezer. Okay, all right.
Pork in the freezer? That's a good way to get frostbite on you. Ha
ha ha. What? How do I get to what? Where?
The joke is that porking is another word for sex. Oh my god. Woo!
Okay, am I stupid? How do I get past here again? So I guess we open up the
Okay. Oh, all right. Don't you have to put the hold on, what do you have in your inventory?
We need it. What do we need? Lubrication. Oh, we need lubrication on the thing. Right. Okay. Yeah.
You lube that, and then we get
Yeah.
that.
Okay. Forgot. Yeah.
Yep. We're cold. Ooh, so chewy.
Oh no, door's frozen.
Yep. Oh no, it's frozen.
Lick it. Maybe you should lick it. You should totally lick it.
You should lick it. Oh, hold on, BRB.
Yep. Go on. Okay. So we got the dry ice.
Dry?
Yeah. How the hell would I know? And how the hell is that going to help us get out of here? We don't have time for this crap.
But it can turn into a liquid.
Who cares? I'm just kidding. Junpei stopped mid-sentence, surprised by June's interjection.
Carbon dioxide.
This isn't.
But I was
wondering what?
Wondering why carbon dioxide doesn't turn into a liquid unless it's under pressure.
Right? It just seems weird. Water's a liquid between... So why isn't that the case for H2O and CO?
No, they're not. They're totally different substances. Look, guys, if we keep this up, we're just gonna freeze to death. You good with that? You want to die talking about sublimation and gases? Because I sure as hell don't.
True!
Now let's get back to work. Assuming you don't want to end up like a pair of ice sculptures.
Apparently we clicked the wrong thing.
Oh, but... There's a kind of ice that doesn't
Shut
turn...
up! I don't care! Let me
no,
go!
we didn't. Never mind. No, we didn't. Never mind. No, we didn't.
Well,
we're good. We're good.
Yeah,
we're good.
I know, because like as soon as it wouldn't let me click anything else. Like I had to click this, then it entered that sequence, and then we can go in here and click. There we go.
There. Okay.
At least it didn't. At least I don't think it did. Anyway. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Give me the rope so I can hang myself. Okay. Perfect. Anything else?
Oh, you went
okay,
to click the thing to learn about Ice 9. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna kill myself.
Hey, do you ever think about cats? You ever think about how cute cats are?
Oh my fucking god.
You ever think about their little beans?
I am getting
think
a
about
little.
their-
I am legitimately getting a little tilted here. I'm getting a little tilted here. If I may politely ask, if there are options that I need to select, could you please tell me ahead of time?
Yes, please.
I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Because you know that by default I click the stuff that we haven't clicked before. Because
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know whether or not it affects things in the future. Because I would like to
Yeah.
see dialogue that we haven't gone through yet. So if something
Yeah.
is necessary, please let me know ahead of time. Thank you.
Akane has a mouth, but I am the one who screams.
Okay, Midnight, I apologize for missing you then. Can you post it in admin chat so Veg can read it?
Yes. Actually,
Please,
yes,
thank you.
yes. Can you post all of the instructions in admin chat? That would be wonderful.
Because I'm the one playing, so I'm not really looking at chat. So this would be
and
easier
I got
for...
pulled away by an emergency.
So this would be easier for Veg to take a peek at if there are
Yes.
messages that we need to abide by. Thank you.
Yes. Oh, wait, hold on. In the DS version, you had to start over completely?
Oh, that's no good. Did I look at this? I think I looked at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
Those plates.
Okay,
Serving
how do I
meat?
get to the
You like
fucking-
meat? You want meat?
We're back to
Meat
the
time?
cheese! We're back in the fucking cheese again!
I love Cheese Room. Cheese Room rules. Cheese
This is
Room
the only thing that
great.
brings me joy.
The DS version was a user
rusty knife?
experience
I
war
don't-
crime.
It's
Futile.
you know.
Okay. I think that one is... I don't think this one matters.
There was
Yeah,
Okay.
it was but
I know. I mean, the story.
Yeah.
It's just that when we're in the
Oh.
I
freezer,
heard-
listen to Akane yap about Ice 9, and then as soon as she's done yapping about Ice 9, we don't even need to finish the puzzle. We just leave.
Got it.
We just continue on the timeline.
Honestly, this sequence of events is making me believe less in the parallel timeline theory because I wouldn't have to go through all this slurred information if we knew it already.
Yeah, yes!
Maybe
it's kind
timeline
of-
theory isn't real, actually. Maybe I
Yeah,
just made
I
that
think-
up.
I think this boat just... I think we might be on a boat.
I think we might be on a boat, Veg.
Guys, we might be on a
Guys,
boat.
guys, I think we're on a boat.
Were we wrong about everything?
Yeah, I
Have we
think we
got
are.
a single theory right?
Zero is the president of the United States.
We're gonna have the best boat. We're gonna bring it back up from the bottom of the ocean. I'm gonna wear a
Oh, I
gas
can't
mask.
look at
We're gonna put that twink. We're gonna put him in the boat. We're gonna get twinks on a boat, and they're gonna call it 999 because that's the number of days I'm gonna be president. Because that's the highest number I can count to.
I'm assuming I have to click impressed.
Okay. When Seven is talking in the chemical room, keep talking. Oh, okay. So we can now leave here and go to the next location, or I
Oh,
guess
got it.
section of the timeline.
Section of the timeline, and we're going to this one, correct? Hang on. We're going to 9D, right?
Let me check. 9D question mark. 9D is nuts. 9D? 9D?
I posted a copy of this in the admin chat as well, so you don't have to like look for
Yeah.
it. Or wait, where
I
are
think this is...
we? Wait, where are we right now? We're up here. Oh no, it'd be 6B next. Apologies.
Okay. 6B, just making sure. 6B?
6B? Okay, yeah.
6B.
Okay, what do I do in 6B?
In 6B, when Seven is talking about in the chemical room, you're talking to him and say, do you know about Ice 9? And when asked about giving Clover the bookmark, give her the bookmark.
Got it.
You know, Uchikochi was onto something.
Give me the shit the. We're gonna do this shit the. We're gonna do this shit the. Wait, can I not cut it out?
No, you need the forceps, I think.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was this thing.
This is the
No, it's
weirdest
a
game
scalpel.
of bingo I've ever seen.
Okay, give me that shit.
Yep.
Okay, I don't think there's anything in there that I need. Is it here? Here. It is this one.
Also, thanks for the 10 stream. 10 stream 3. Willow the Rock. There we go.
Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted. Shit. There we go.
999, so the Somnium... 999 crawled so Somnium files could crawl a bit faster.
I need a key for this one. I completely forgot which order we came in here. Okay, we're gonna go this way.
Oh, there is a reason
No.
all of the jumping around is weird. It's because this is the Steam version. You did have to replay the game each time, and it added to the mystery by actually learning and choosing different options. Whereas here you can just hop forward. So if we played this on original DS hardware, this would take fucking forever.
So if we played this on this original DS hardware, we wouldn't have, is what you're saying.
if we played this on original DS hardware, Chicago Pope would have stricken Plaparation Room.
It's the Plaparation Room.
Chicago Pope would have stricken down our channel with a holy smite.
Scale. Oh, where did we find the key?
I think we had to go into the Plaparation Room.
It's locked though. They're both locked.
Oh, key.
Do I already have a key? Am I dumb? Oh no, we don't. Do we? A cloth.
Played this on original DS hardware, this would have been a React stream for a YouTube of all endings.
Is it locked? No, that's where he came in. Door's locked tight.
And the Plaparation Room.
This one's locked. Yeah, where? I forgot. What did we do here?
Oh! Are the forceps on another table? Are the forceps on to the right?
I already got the forceps and I got the lung as well. Oh wait, I have to pierce this. That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. Organ key.
And is it this one? Okay, it's this one.
Plaparation Room.
I love the Plaparation Room.
Foreskin table. Shut up.
Okay, yeah, we do this. Yeah, we have light, blah, 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 blah. And then I can't unlock any of those. Oh, wait, I don't have those. Okay, yeah, I got another. Okay, wait, I gotta go back. Did I get everything from here?
Yeah.
we can't open
you
that
can't open
until
that
we
until
get-
you get the liquid.
Oh, can I use, is the organ key the same as this one? Oh, it is!
Yes!
Okay, alright.
Oh, right, this! Okay, so in here, hold on, stop looking for a second.
No, like, you can, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah, when it gets to it, when Seven is talking in this room, and he says, "Do you know about
I remember.
Ice 9?" Yep.
I remember that fucking branch. I clicked the wrong one. I lost the 50-50 on that one, folks. Shit. Where's my book? What was the code again? Can I look at the code? Can I do the code right now? Okay, I can.
I think so. Hey, can someone just tell us what the code is?
Is it 349?
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you wrote it down.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Big right arm. We got the heart. Okay. Do I click this again?
We have to. How do we get him to? Oh, I think it's when we're leaving.
You think we should go back?
Here we go. Yep, EDT. Yep, EDT. Yep, the hydrates. Yep.
Hydrates,
Very
dihydrates.
good. Very good.
Okay, knows about
Do you
Ice
know
9.
about Ice
Do
9?
you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice.
Suddenly, Seven's eyes shot open.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
What?
Alice.
Who's Alice?
What?
Alice All Ice, because that was the name written on the spine of the book that had all the hieroglyphs in it.
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
Oh, like the mummy?
Huh?
Oh, the mummy!
It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history.
Yeah, why
So
are you bringing this
far.
up, asshole?
What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right?
How the fuck do you know that?
It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No, that was the ship that picked up the survivors. The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett. The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies.
Get to know the place
You're
we're
welcome,
from.
by the way.
We're from Halifax. We're from Halifax. Halifax is in Nova Scotia, which is on Earth.
The Atlantic that
Which is
far
in
north was
Canada.
really cold.
Which is
It would have to be
Under-
for there to
which
be
is in
icebergs
Canada.
and stuff. Anyway, the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies. There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank. One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Snake?
Spy Team Fortress? Oh. Wait, actually, hold
The
on.
craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled.
Okay, yeah, that's the one that June was talking about, I think.
Yeah.
It wasn't just a wooden coffin. It was all wood. No nails, no reinforcements, no
Dio,
gaps in the wood
JoJo
anywhere.
reference,
The
JoJo's
thing was
Bizarre Adventure
airtight.
moment, Dio.
The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so unmade.
Look, I'm just saying, we are now aware.
Sorry.
We now have 2 different series where pulling a coffin out of the ocean ends in people dying. If you are a maritime officer and you find a coffin in the ocean, you fucking leave it. I
Just
don't
burn
care
it.
what kind of noises it's making.
Oh, true.
You leave it. You send that shit back out.
Very true.
They found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman. Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. And she didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid. Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible. But there was one body that didn't thaw. And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. Then a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice.
We love boosts to the tourism industry.
Alice.
Of
course, those rumors
not to bring
didn't
up
last
One
long.
Piece, but that is a fucking One Piece ass plot point. All ice my fucking ass.
Fucking
Laugh-tail sounding bitch.
fucking Ace Attorney ass mummy.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly.
The reason it popped into my head was just like a fucking JPEG of the mummy. Really surely photoshopped to one of the defense stands.
I'm dying.
After a while, I remember her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Okay, so now I'm wondering, does Alice have, like, fucking anything to do with anything? Because typically, in the patterns with the Uchikoshi games is that, like, okay, the story is tangentially related to some concept that's actually true, right?
Yeah.
But now I'm like, what are the themes? What are the themes of this? There's someone from a long time ago, right, who is dead and frozen in time and resurfaced in a coffin in modern day times, but she's not alive. She's still dead. Or
Correct.
at least she didn't thaw because the temperature wasn't right. Put her in the incinerator. Find the zombie pharaoh person mummy. Put her in the incinerator. Turn on the heat. Done. I solved it.
Now,
You
why
did
the
it.
hell
You
would
won.
you say something like that?
You won at Death Game.
Let's go! I normally do.
Because I know.
And just what is it you know?
Because you're the ones who put them together.
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
All right.
Junpei gulped.
Tell me, what happened to Alice?
Seven nodded slowly and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried, unlike Alice.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world.
Oh, please don't say they were selling Mummy. Please don't say they were selling
I've
Mummy.
heard that
Please
Alice
don't.
went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was...
What the fuck is going on with your bow tie there, my dude? What's happening over here?
This,
Lord
I'm
Dashiell
sorry.
Gordain.
Wait, isn't that? Oh, Lord Gordain.
That's the
That's the
Titanic
guy.
enthusiast, right?
The Titanic
Who, like-
guy. Yeah.
Okay, so is this trying to imply that Lord Dashiell Gordain is Zero? Is that what this is
He
trying to
ate
do?
her.
For sustenance?
Wait, if
You've heard
what
that
if
name
what
before,
if
right?
Zero is her?
I mean, that'd be kind of silly, but
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic? The Titanic sister
Yeah.
ship?
Gordain,
Yeah.
Gordain.
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. And 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic.
how does everyone on this ship know so much about the
And
Titanic?
he hit Alice somewhere on the Gigantic.
Wish I could remember who I am, but I'd sure know a lot about the history of the Titanic.
Honestly, that's believable, because that would be me if I had amnesia.
But nobody knows where. He died in 1931, and apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden. However,
What?
well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
And then his friend was like, okay, you cryptic fuck. All right, I'm the executor of your will. I'm gonna need, like, the actual location, for fuck's sake.
What the hell is that? Is it some
Follow
kind of
my
riddle?
mummy puzzle.
Your guess is as good as mine.
I should set up a mummy puzzle when I die.
Seven threw his hands up in defeat.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it.
Yeah, I'm gonna set up a will, and for all my assets, you guys need to play a death game in order to get my assets.
She's
No, no,
hidden
no, no, no,
somewhere
no,
on the
no.
Gigantic.
We both set up the death game. Whoever lives has to execute the death game.
Ooh, got it. Okay, deal.
Yeah.
other words,
So if you die
she's
first,
hidden
I
somewhere
run it.
on this ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here.
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez.
We're getting important plot.
Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room.
Alice. Huh.
Junpei was left behind to ponder what he just heard.
Hold on. 5 in the nonary game. I can't remember my name, but I know how to make 40-something wet men absolutely miserable.
Look, I don't do that shit. They're miserable on their own, okay?
That mummy
just know how to
wasn't just a
facilitate it.
normal mummy.
I don't facilitate nothing. Canon facilitates their ass. I just go with what Canon has given me.
You just look under a
They
microscope.
say that she was frozen.
Yes,
story
yes,
even-
yes.
Then was
She's
that
in the ice. She's in the ice that never
priestess
melts.
Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9? No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven to the operating room where Clover was waiting. Okay.
Okay,
Am I
so
done
now
here,
we have to.
or do I have to continue?
We have to continue.
Okay. All right.
'cause we
Actually,
have to-
an hour has somehow already passed. Honk honk, motherfucker!
9.
9?
Done 9 already? We already. Oh, there's 2 9s in a row!
Sorry, 2 9s in a row. We're doing another Wikipedia break.
Yep.
All right, we'll see you guys in 3 minutes. We're not going to progress until you get back, so you don't miss anything. See you in a bit. All right. Hopefully we find something else that I can also put on Reddit.
Oh yeah, let me check my karma. Let me see if I got yelled at for posting that.
Random article. Song Sung Hwan. Oh.
5, can you pull up Reddit for a second?
Okay, hang on. Yeah, I'll pull it up. Hang on. Let me pull it up on another tab here. Hang on, let me see.
I'm sorry.
So I have 21 updates. 5 get back to stream. 5 post more from user Peach Delta.
The dumbest fucking bit in the world.
Hey, is it a dumb bit if it gets me Reddit points?
I'm at -1.
Chat. Okay, Veg. I need you to pull up. I need you to put up a poll. Or prediction.
Okay.
Do a prediction real quick.
Okay. Prediction.
And one with that that's actually real for channel points.
Okay.
Make it last 2 minutes. How many Reddit points do I have? And then give some like ranges.
Okay, hold on. Prediction.
No cheating. If you cheat, I'll kill you.
Hold on. How much karma does 5 have?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do like 0 to 500 or like whatever you want to do. Yeah, do whatever you want to do.
Okay, I'm gonna do. Okay, knowing you,
Yeah.
I'm going to say under 3K.
Okay.
Between 3K and 10K. Over 10,000. No. We're gonna do it smaller. Between 3 and 5K, and
All
then
right.
over 5K.
There you go.
There we go.
All right, perfect.
There we go. That's reasonable.
That's reasonable.
2
Yeah,
minutes.
reasonable.
All right, this is a real one that we're really fucking.
Yeah.
You
this
can actually
has
lose
points.
channel points on
This
this.
actually has points, so like.
We are actually
don't
paying
about
this one out.
All right. Sung Hwan is a South Korean actor. He is known for his roles in dramas such as My Kids Give Me a Headache, Racket Boys, All About My Mom, One Spring Night, and 3 Bold Siblings. He also appeared in movies The Memo of a 21-Year-Old, The Peculiar Women in the Box, and The Moon is the Sun's Dream. Oh, wow. He's been in a lot.
Ooh.
Ambassadorship. Jeju Special Self-Governing Province Cultural Ambassador in 2009. Salvation Army Charity Pod Ambassador in 2012. Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Holy shit! What the fuck is wrong with you, KBS Drama Awards? Look at this fucking combo breaker. They did that shit on purpose. They're like, it wouldn't be so
Assholes.
funny. Wouldn't it be
Maybe
so
they're
fucking
still
funny?
deliberating.
Welcome back, everybody. Veg, you put it over 5.
That's supposed to be over 5K. That's supposed to be. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
More than 5!
Can you pull that up on stream?
Yeah,
Can you pull that
yeah.
up? Oh my
yeah,
god,
yeah,
I fucked
yeah,
up so bad. Oh my
Yeah,
god,
yeah,
I
hang on.
fucked up. Oh my god, I fucked it all up.
No, don't worry. This is funny. This is so funny. How do I pop this out? Can I pop this out?
I fucked it so bad.
Can I pop this?
Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah, I can.
god.
All right.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. I was supposed to tell you that Spazer said hi.
Oh, hi, Spazer.
There we go. All right, unpin. It's fucking beautiful.
God, I hope you have 0. God, I hope you have fucking 0.
We're gonna have to refund these.
Okay.
You do know that, right?
No, I'm paying these out.
Because 2 of those overlap.
I'm paying them. Cool, I'm paying them
okay.
out. You can have
All
more
right.
than one right answer, I think.
Can you? Okay. All right, are you ready?
Yep.
Shit, I need to check and make sure I did. I don't think I posted anything weird. Okay, that's fine. I have 51,817 post karma, with my largest one being my take on a non-ironwood kitchen in r/Animal Crossing, with over 10,000 updates.
All right,
It's a nice kitchen, though. I'm proud of this. I had people cataloging for days.
Oh shit, I actually can't choose more than one, so... Oh wait, hold on, no, because it's definitely more than 3K, and it's definitely more than 3 to 5K, so over 5! That's the only correct answer!
I mean...
Over 5 and over 5K,
yeah.
technically, yeah!
I guess semantically they're the same thing!
Congratulations on having more than 5 cards!
Because I guess both of the other answers are actually wrong.
Yeah!
So, like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't actually matter. Yeah, alright.
Okay. Alright, I'm starting an actual prediction. Not a real prediction. I'm doing a prediction so that we know.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
U/Captain Redbeard says, "Hi, YouTube." On my post about the entomologist named Mr. Wigglesworth. Okay. So one of Josh's favorite plushies from like his childhood is like the little multicolored caterpillar Beanie Baby. I think it's a Beanie Baby, but it's like a little multicolored caterpillar, and it's not its name, but I am now calling it Mr. Wigglesworth in honor of today's stream. That is my nickname. That is my nickname.
Thank you, Red Bee Cat BT, for following.
My new nickname for the little multicolored caterpillar is now Mr. Wigglesworth.
I love you, Mr. Wigglesworth.
All right. Okay. Oh, right. What is the... Okay, what do we do next? We can go to the next one?
No.
No?
We have to finish out this...
We have to finish out this section, like this puzzle?
Yes, and
Okay.
then when Clover is like, wow, I sure wish I had a bookmark with a clover on it. Then we're like, hey, we have a bookmark with a clover on it. And she's like, wow!
Oh, right. I forgot that part. Got it.
Thank you, Prince Honey Tea, for subbing at
Life
tier
is
2 for
beautiful,
3
Zach.
months in advance.
Prince
Sure wish I
Honey
knew
Tea.
who... So
That
I'm
sounds
just gonna-
familiar. Who is that?
So I'm doing a thing for Delta.
Yeah.
And Delta was like, wait, would it actually help if I just paid you by upping the sub so that way you get the partner points? And I was like, actually, yeah, that'd be great. And then he discovered that because he did it on fucking iOS, it wouldn't let him delete it. And
Oh!
so he got a friend. He took a friend's account and paid them.
Aw, thanks! Also,
I
hi,
paid him to
Red
trade-
Bee
we're
Cat
getting-
BT.
We're getting money laundering in the 999 stream.
I hope that's not like a bannable offense. I don't think it
so.
is, right? Like, thank you. That's very
hope-
sweet.
I hope not. Getting paid in Twitch Cloud. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
In
You don't
Minecraft.
have to nuke this mod.
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft. Yeah, Prince Honey Tea subscribed of their own volition with money their friend kindly gifted them.
I mean, that is true.
Yeah.
That's literally true.
That
That's
is
what happened.
true.
It's not a dummy account. It's like somebody else.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I
Oh, did you have to look at the other one?
I thought I did. Alice says 51.
Oh yeah. You have to look at it. You have to look at the yeah. There
Oh,
we go.
right. There we go.
Yeah, and then you just swap all of them. Okay. I'm sorry. I have a new theory that has just struck me.
Wait, do I not swap all of them? Fuck.
No,
what was the
you
weight
swap
again?
the hearts.
Oh,
With
the hearts.
okay.
That's right. Sorry, go on. What's your new theory? No, fuck.
This is just a shot in the dark because of this. What if we're, like, not in the right bodies or something? I don't know why. That doesn't make any sense. I'm literally just pulling at straws here.
I mean, no, that could definitely be a thing. Like
I'm just shooting from the hip. I don't want to think about it too much.
My original theory was that, like, this is analogous to us combining all of the knowledge that we have via morphogenetic fields, so it's combining all of our personalities into one, possibly overwriting our original one. But, like, we could also just not be in the right bodies. Because I don't think clone theory is is still out of the question. I don't think so at all. Like, I still think clone theory is pretty viable.
I'm praying for once I want to be the one who's right.
You're right a light! What are you talking about? And I get things wrong all the time. No, that's not what I wanted. Fuck.
Also, high tide. Fun fact, my glitch screen's so bad. My screen glitched so bad casting this stream to the TV.
Hey, hold on.
High tide's TV! Okay, yeah. Okay, now here, give her the 4-leaf clover. There we go.
Giving the 4-leaf clover.
Okay. And now that we have done that,
yes.
Hold on.
It's okay. I'm gonna leave it. I don't know if this reflects on it.
Okay. We will take next step.
This one doesn't matter. Got it. I'll hit patch it up then.
Well, I guess I'd patch it up, get some cloth, and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
Ship of sock.
Okay, what is the next step after this?
Skipping to the next white key.
Oh, okay, so I can stop here and just go to the next white key?
I believe so.
I'm gonna wait for confirmation.
Midnight is making absolutely sure.
Oh, look, we got it.
Yeah!
So we're moving from here to here.
Yes, I do believe so.
Yes, next white key. All right, perfect.
Got it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I
Really
love
appreciate
you.
it, Midnight.
I'm buying you an ice cream.
God, I wish I had ice cream.
In 5 days, I'm buying you an ice cream.
Okay.
I have to wait to get paid first.
Do I
And once those 5 days are up, I'm buying you the shit out of an ice cream.
Do we just do I just continue?
Ooh, yes. Midnight, what is the next step? Okay, this one is talking to Clover. So
this doesn't matter? This one does not matter. Okay.
Okay.
Well, not a problem, but that's a lie. I wanted to get rid of Ace. I sent him to the wheelhouse at the beginning for a reason. I wanted to talk to Clover alone. There's something I want to ask her, and I don't want anyone to overhear us. I'm pretty sure Clover won't talk if there's anyone else around. I'm a little desperate to send him back. Quick, he has to leave.
Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again.
Oh, yeah, he thinks we fucking. Okay.
Does this matter? We're speedrunning the endings here.
Yes.
Just the one
Okay,
answer that
so
works.
the only answer that works is Santa and 7. Got it. Thank you. I
Oh
love
god,
you.
is she gonna fucking hack them apart with an axe again? Well, no,
No,
I
maybe
shouldn't,
this-
I shouldn't say that. This should be a new ending, so.
Yeah. Well, in this one, she plays the funny game where they chase each other around.
There you go.
God forbid women do anything.
Okay, do we continue with the puzzle?
I will wait. I will wait for confirmation.
I'll just get started instead.
Yeah.
Time.
Oh, check the flow chart. If the key is open, we're good to go.
Oh fuck, hang on. The key is open.
Okay. Okay, so, on to the next one.
So I move to this one.
Next escape room. Okay, okay.
Cool, awesome.
We're going in record time. We're beating the game today.
Look, at least there is a flow chart. I don't think we'd be getting all the endings if there wasn't a flow chart. I'm not gonna.
No, we absolutely fucking
We absolutely would not be. No.
Fuck that.
What's crazy? You almost got these keys by accident. Yeah. So far, I think the only thing I missed was asking about Ice 9.
Yeah.
Because my gut reaction was like, okay, well that's specific. I should select that one. But I was like, no, let's do the other one because it'll be funny. It wasn't funny. We died.
It wasn't funny. Explosion.
Okay, what do I do next? Do I just continue?
I will let you know when I have the information.
I'm just gonna continue picking stuff up. There's nothing here, right? Yeah, no, there's nothing here. Do we look?
Okay, these should be unmissable. It just checks you've heard stuff previously. So hypothetically, midnight. We should just be able to play this room.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't remember any decisions in this timeline.
Yeah, I'm just trying to click around to get all the hints because it blocks us elsewise.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
even
that
if he
dude.
wasn't one of us, there's no way that man could be Zero.
Oh, this is new.
Yeah, okay, yep. If there aren't any
Don't you get
choices,
it?
then there's new dialogue. That's it.
The letters that spell Zero on the TV screen, the captain's clothes he's got on, and of course, the bracelet with a 0 on it. It's too obvious. Look, this is Zero right here. This dead body is Zero.
Me too, buddy.
Isn't that kind of fishy?
Like, this is how I'd react in a death game, and I'd be really skeptical of anything, and I would be a smartass about something, and I'd get myself killed. Probably not because of the game, but because of another player who's really fed up with my bullshit. That's probably how I would go. There's always that one fucking smartass that the audience doesn't like, but is also objectively correct about everything, and then they die off, or get killed really early. That's me.
You're right. Only an idiot wouldn't see through something like that.
I guess I'm stupid.
No, that's not the point. So I'm not trying to make fun of them for thinking a trick like this would work. I'm sure they didn't think it would work, which makes me wonder.
Yeah?
Yeah? Oh, I think I might have cut off there.
I think this is a challenge.
Which
A
makes me
challenge
wonder.
to the person who's really behind all this.
Fucking, she's like,
making fun of us.
wonder what? Wonder what?
Wonder
You
what?
didn't finish the sentence, wonder what?
Tell me, please tell me.
You just stopped talking and then you changed to a different topic. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I'll kill you first.
Don't you get it? If whoever killed this guy really wanted us to think this corpse was Zero, they'd never have put a bracelet on him. Walking around with a 0 bracelet would be like hanging a sign around your neck that said, "I did it."
I love this voice actor. What else is he in?
Anyone with a
I
brain
did
would be
it!
able to see that this guy is supposed to look like everything Zero is supposed to be. Just like we did. The killer must have known we wouldn't think he was Zero and put the bracelet on him anyway. Do you know why?
Why?
Like I said, he's mocking us. Too bad, suckers. This isn't Zero. Where's the real me then? See if you can catch me.
He's just not scared at all.
It's the same bad joke a lot of criminals like to play. They'll just sit back and watch people run in circles.
That's really twisted. But it almost seems kind of childish.
Is this motherfucker making fun of me right now? Is he making fun of like?
Remember the bomb? You have a bomb and I can totally blow you up.
I have a bomb. I can explode him literally.
We literally hear the captain. We hear the guy. We hear the captain is saying this like from the room over. Like, oh, I guess it was him.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
right.
well, we got
It's
that
really
answer.
childish. It's like it's just a game to whoever this person is. That's what seems funny to me.
Junpei bent down next to the corpse.
All right, let's get back to the point. Who killed this man?
I don't know.
And what's this guy's deal? Who is he?
How would I know that? If I knew anything, I would have told you.
You have no idea who he is.
Why would I?
Junpei sat back on his haunches and thought.
We should check and see if he's got anything on him that might tell us who he is. Give me a hand here, Clover.
Huh?
We gotta flip him over. How else are we gonna search his pockets?
Oh yeah, we didn't examine the body last time. Clover didn't move.
Okay, fine. Guess I'll do it.
Junpei had no choice but to move the body on his own.
Here we go.
He grabbed hold of an area not completely covered in blood and shoved. It took a moment, but eventually Junpei felt the man's bulk begin to shift. But just as it did, something fell from the man's left wrist. Okay, so it wasn't even on properly.
It's the...
That makes sense. The bracelet with 0 on the face.
Lastly, let us discuss money.
Okay, yeah. Harder to 0.
Oh god.
Junpei stared at the bracelet.
This man... He's dead, isn't he?
No!
What? He's
People die in the death game?
I can't. Did we not check the pulse so we got in here? I thought he checked the pulse.
Huh?
No, it's just... I guess I didn't really think about it until right now.
You fucking stupid. He's
If his
fine
bracelet's
for
off,
the
that means he's
cruise.
dead.
Well, it's pretty obvious.
YOLO
that he's
chicken!
dead.
Is that a fucking
You really need
Metabots
to look at his
emote?
bracelet to figure out. that he's
Yeah!
Fucking Metabots emote? Hang on! Who fucking has that? I need to sub to them like yesterday. What the fuck? Sorry, that's really cool.
Oh, that's a Kami.
Oh my god, that's adorable. I love that. Sorry.
Yeah. I guess you're right. It is pretty obvious.
Clover's like, are you simple? Are you simple?
Who let this guy in the death
looks
game?
a lot better than the other bodies
We're gonna
we've seen,
fucking
though.
lose.
You know?
Oh my god, Metapee! Sorry. He
I
looks
can't
so...
believe
Sorry, go on.
I can't believe Junpei in the death game is the equivalent of like when you're the last kid picked for the basketball team at recess.
Wait, how so?
They're just like, God, we're gonna fucking lose. He doesn't even know what a dead body looks like. Shit.
God damn it! Fuck! Junpei is right though. He does look a lot better than the other bodies we've seen, both of which exploded. So like,
I mean,
Yeah,
if there
that's
wasn't
true.
all this blood, he almost
We couldn't
looked
tell.
like he was
There's no
still alive.
spaghetti.
I mean, I know it's kind of a messed up thing to say, but he kind of has it better, you know?
I mean, I don't know about that, honestly.
Dying from a bomb going off inside of you, I mean, that's just...
I mean, that would be more or less instant, wouldn't it?
Some of Snake's bones went right through his skin.
Okay, you're gonna re-traumatize this poor kid.
I think the
Yeah,
explosion
don't
must have
say
thrown
it.
him against a wall or something.
Shut,
There was a
Junpei, shut up.
broken bone just sticking out of his left arm.
Oh!
Oh,
And,
Suddenly, Junpei realized what he was saying. No, this is good. This is good. How
This is
could he have
good,
been
this is
so
good, this is
cruel?
good, this is
He
good.
clapped his hands over his mouth, but it was already too late. He turned to look at Clover. She was glaring at him furiously.
What did you just say?
Her words sounded cold. He knew an apology could hardly atone for what he'd done, but he tried anyway.
oh man, I am so sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I really don't know what I was thinking. I mean...
No, that's not what I'm talking about. What did you say about his arm?
yeah, because we
arm?
don't know in this timeline about the fake arm.
True!
Yes, his
This is the
left
first
arm.
timeline
You
where
said
she's
it, didn't
realizing
you?
her brother's alive.
Yes!
Well, yeah, I did, but... I mean, didn't you see it too?
Of course not. I could barely look at him. There's no way I was gonna see the details.
Clover took a quick, deep breath.
Are you sure it was his left arm?
Junpei thought back.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was.
it also kind
He
of looked
had a
like a
broken
Jello
bone, right?
surprise.
What the hell are you getting at here?
Just shut up and answer me.
She shoved her face closer to his. He could see the fire in her eyes. Junpei winced and swallowed.
Yeah, he did. It was pretty bad, too. The bone was sticking out of the arm.
No sooner were the words out of his mouth than Clover's expression changed.
Clover? What's wrong? Look, I'm sorry if I said anything.
Suddenly she was crying. Junpei wasn't sure what to do.
Thank you.
That was his favorite arm!
It was close to the last thing he had expected to hear.
Huh? What are you...
Junpei had no idea what had just happened. He didn't think he'd done anything worthy of thanks, and he couldn't understand why she would have chosen that moment to begin crying.
That was his least favorite arm! Thank God it exploded first!
So he simply stood there, confused.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She thanked him again, and then something even stranger happened.
Junpei's gotta be so fucking confused! Imagine being Junpei right now, just like... Oh my God! Did she finally crack? Oh my God!
Oh, she's gonna fucking stab me! Oh, she's gonna fucking stab me! Oh,
Where's the axe? Where's the axe? Where's the axe? Where's the axe? Where's the axe?
Clover threw herself into Junpei's surprised arms.
Hey, what's going on with you?
I'm sorry. It's just... I'm so happy.
Why?
The body in the shower room. It isn't his. It isn't my brother.
Huh?
It's not Snake.
Why on earth would you think that?
Because his left arm is...
She stopped herself.
I'm sorry. I really shouldn't be talking about this.
Junpei decided it would be prudent not to press her for any more information. If she did not wish to tell him, she certainly had a reason for doing so. Perhaps more importantly, however, if Clover was so certain, then she was likely right. That meant the body in the shower room wasn't Snake. It wasn't much, but that knowledge lifted some of the weight from Junpei's heart.
But he's still alive. I'm so happy.
Tears shone in her eyes. Those tears melted Junpei's heart. As she cried, she had pushed herself up against his chest like a child. Junpei put his arms around her and held her tight.
I'm so glad.
Huh?
Junpei, you were right.
Huh?
Of course Snake is all right. He doesn't have a left arm. Thank you, Thank you, Tide. Appreciate it.
No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
This girl.
Wait, she's saying the words that were attached to the clover. Fucking not Snake, fucking Santa gave us. Is she gonna say luck next?
If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay,
yeah,
there we
go.
Because we told her that when we gave her the clover.
She's pulling her clover out.
Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
She's pulling her clover out.
Stop! It's a laminated bookmark with a 4-leaf clover.
I only made it here because you gave me this. I was suspicious of everybody, and I was angry and miserable.
I was about to kill you all.
But because I had
With
this
an
4-leaf
axe!
clover, because of what you said to me,
Yeah.
I gave you the 4-leaf clover in the other timeline and you stabbed me anyway. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Bullshit. Junpei hadn't
Just in this one, we know about the fucking ice.
Junpei hadn't thought his words would have had such an effect on her. Her words were making him feel a little awkward.
Thank you so much, Junpei.
She looked up at him. He scratched his nose and pretended to notice something interesting somewhere else in the room.
Oh, if you really want to thank somebody, you should be thanking Santa.
Santa? Why?
Well, he was the one who gave me that thing. And the words for each leaf, I got that from him too.
Oh.
Boy, I was gonna kill the shit out of him.
Then suddenly, Clover broke away from Junpei.
Huh?
Oh my God, I was gonna kill that guy.
He hadn't thought she'd react that poorly. Clover began to pace across the room.
Holy shit, I need therapy.
No shit.
Oh boy, good news. Good news, brother alive. Bad news.
6 steps
I
to
still
the
kind of want to kill people.
6 steps to the right, another 6 to the left. 666, turn that upside down. 999.
999.
Stopped.
Did Santa really tell you those things?
Her eyes were serious, but not
shit.
angry.
Yeah, he did.
I
Did
actually
I,
already
say
killed
something
him.
Wrong?
Oh no, not
I
at
killed
all.
the shit out of him.
In fact, this could be really
Axe
good
went up
news.
the butt.
You think?
Santa knew about the words and the clover. The only people who should know about that are the other subjects.
What?
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 Hello?
Subjects.
Excuse me?
I mean, she does know something about the last experiment.
The other people who were in the experiment 9 years ago. With my brother.
Excuse me?
Snake was there too?
Are you kidding me?
Are we the only ones new here?
Are we the? You've been to the death game. You've been to the death game. Am I the only person that's new to the death game?
But he's blind,
Good timing.
and I was
Look,
part of the Nevada test.
We go to June.
Nevada! Are we in
You can't have
Reno?
a boat. You can't have a boat in Nevada.
Are we in Reno?
We gotta shoot a man just to watch him die.
So neither of us would be able to recognize the faces of the people who were on this boat.
What?
Whoa. Okay, time out.
Junpei held up his hands. He took a deep breath and let it out.
Let's just calm down for a second. Okay? Start from the top. Don't start with the end and then jump to the middle. You gotta start with 1 and then move to 2 and 3 and 4 and so on. If you don't tell me stuff in the right order, I'm never gonna be able to figure it out.
Okay.
Clover nodded.
All right, let's start with this experiment. What happened on this boat 9 years ago?
Do you know about morphogenetic fields?
Morphogenetic
Son of a
fields?
bitch!
How couldn't I? This has come up in like every fucking timeline we've been to. He did, and the realization sent chills down Junpei's spine.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic
I think
Okay.
Lotus...
Yeah, okay, sorry. Junpei recounted what Lotus had told him earlier. Clover nodded.
Telepathy, huh? Well, that's not really it, but I suppose it's similar.
So they were testing telepathy on this ship?
Yeah, I guess so.
So, what exactly did they have you guys do?
The same thing that we're doing now. Exactly the same thing.
Yeah.
What?
The nonary game. 9 people were put on this boat, and 9 others were put in the building in Nevada, and the game started.
What?
Okay, so there were 2 teams 9 years ago? Junpei grabbed the sides of his
5.
head.
Look, I'm
Five,
sorry,
hear me out.
but I
5,
don't
hear
get
me
it.
out. 5, hear me out.
Alright, go.
My parallel theory is right,
I can see it.
but to a game that's not happening, the autistic rants that we've been getting are information from someone in Nebraska also doing another nonary game.
Oh! Okay, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, I
So,
can see
like,
that.
what the fuck is an Ice 9 thinks real hard? Some dude named Jake locked in a high school who has to saw his own foot off. Boy, howdy, I sure wish my autism about Ice 9 would be helpful right now.
What do the nonary game and some telepathy experiment have to do with each other? Am I missing something here?
Clover bit her lip. She blinked back sudden tears. What had happened to her in Nevada?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. You know how sometimes when you're up against a really tough problem, and then the answer just kind of pops in your head? That's an epiphany. And what you learn from the epiphany can be transmitted with telepathy. When you add danger to that equation, then it gets easier to transmit that information over telepathy.
So you're saying the nonary game was supposed to introduce that element of danger?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it couldn't be just any old danger. It had to be life and death. And,
Okay, yeah.
And someone did actually die.
And that was Santa's sister.
Wait!
Girl.
Oh my god, I realized what happened. 5.
Yeah.
It's siblings.
Oh!
One sibling is in Nevada, one's on the boat.
Okay, but then why is Clover and Snake here? Together? And then that does that also,
I mean,
that also doesn't explain everybody else on the ship.
I think it's the first nonary. What I'm saying is the first nonary game. This one might be a revenge. I think this one might genuinely just be a revenge nonary game.
Okay, I can see it.
Huh.
Junpei felt the sudden grip of despair on his heart. Something deep and distant and powerful squeezed, and for a moment he felt very, very empty and alone.
She was on the boat with my brother. I was in Nevada. I never met her, but I did hear her name. Her name was...
Alice!
Sound of the door opening was like a gunshot. Junpei spun around.
Oh, my apologies.
No one
I
likes
seem
you.
to
You
have disturbed
motherfucker.
Ace!
You
Go
two
back
must
to
have strong
Wordle's pegging
stomachs.
room!
I can't imagine how you could stay in this room for so long.
Ace glanced down at the floor. Oh yeah, dead guy. At the corpse covered in
Oh,
blood.
right!
At any rate, Junpei, would you be so kind as to come and help me with something?
I'm sorry I can't get over Willow. We're busy!
Be gone, thought!
I'm having a little trouble, and I could really use your assistance. Come on. It'll only take a moment.
With that, he turned and walked back toward the communications office. Clover waited until he was out of sight, then spoke in a small, quiet voice.
I don't want Ace to hear us. We can talk about this later.
Huh?
Yes,
Hey,
let's.
Wait.
Yes, let's.
Clover ignored him. From outside, Junpei could hear Ace calling.
Junpei, what are you doing in there? Hurry up.
No.
Grumbling to himself, Junpei stomped off toward the communications office. Okay.
I'm having a little trouble. Have you ever heard of a prostate exam?
Okay, from here.
Okay.
I
Okay,
need
check
to
the
continue.
check the timeline.
Oh, wait. No.
Oh, why is there still a key?
Is it this is something we find in the rest of this room?
Did we fuck something up?
No,
Did
it's something we find in the rest of the room.
Oh, continue playing. Got it.
There's only thing. Okay. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. And there's nothing in those
Wait,
doors, I don't think.
hold on. 5. Can you save really quickly? Can you save in a different slot? No! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I never should have said that. I'm sorry. I never should have said anything. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I never should
No,
have
it's
said
got, it's
anything.
got nothing to do with you. You're fine. You're fine. You got,
I never.
Like, no, it's got nothing to do with it. Was gonna happen whether you said anything or not.
Zero did that. Zero did that. That was zero. Zero did that.
I don't actually fucking remember the last time we saved, actually.
Oh my god.
Did we not save during this timeline at all? Bruh, I don't think we saved during this timeline at all.
Woo, boy!
Alright, 17th time's a fucking charm!
And we go back. Jack. Wait. Hold on. Actually, can you check? It looked like the keys were unlocked.
Oh, hang on. Oh, okay. The white means it's okay, so I don't have to go back here?
Yeah, I think. Just checking. Is that true? So if we click ahead to the fucking Ice 9-1.
Well, yeah, I have to go. Yeah, I would go back here.
Okay, yes. Well, hold on.
Please type in admin chat just so we don't leave it. Just so we don't
Yeah,
miss anything, please. Thank you.
Yeah. Also, yes, Tides, that was Steely Dan. I fucking love Steely Dan. Fucking... By the way, that reminds me, I haven't gone on this rant in a while. Styx fucking sucks.
Like
Also,
the
that's
band?
great Vanessa Knight. Yeah, I'm sorry, it happened again.
Can you check admin chat? Is there anything in admin
Yes.
chat right now?
If the keys are open anyways, you can move to the locked ones.
Okay. Okay, you can go ahead and tell your story because I'm just gonna be doing this shit.
Click the novel section immediately after the first white key, then click the white keys that are locked out. This is so the game doesn't just randomly choose to send you on the red key route first. So check map and make sure that we're on the, or not map, check, yeah. Okay, so we have been following the correct timeline.
Okay, perfect.
So we just have to get, what's his face to talk about the right shit.
Oh, right, fucking,
Yeah, green line through the keys is good. Why, Veg? How did you realize that Styx sucks? Okay, here's the thing. You think about the band Styx, and you're like, yeah, Renegade is a great song. Mr. Roboto, great song. Fucking trying to remember any other song by Styx. Hold on. I'm trying to remember any other song. Come Sail Away, great song. Now that you've grown as people and that you're not fucking babies, listen to them again. It sucks. They're off key all the time. The riffs are garbage. They are kind of good. They are kind of good at the chorus. They can do a kind of catchy middle section. But if you like listen to them objectively, they're dissonant. Their singer can't fucking sing. And every time I'm listening to Styx, I'm like, yeah, I like this. I'm gonna listen more closely. Wait a minute, Styx sucks! Yeah, they're better at writing catchy songs than playing, and Peach tells us, since you brought that up, the Proto Men's cover of Mr. Roboto rules, and I am going to say something. I am going to say something that is sacrilegious. Hands in the air. Who here fucking loves In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins?
Do you know?
Nice.
Who loves In the Air Tonight by Phil Collins?
That one.
Great fucking song. Great song.
Yeah. What about? It was a.
No. The ship that make it set up. Anyway, this is
The Proto Men did a cover of it, and it's better.
The craftsman who wasn't. It was the crew.
It's better. It is better than the original. The Proto Men cover of Phil Collins is In the Air Tonight.
Eventually, they make the three. However, they say that they were in that. That's right. Everybody.
It fucking rules. It fucking rules so much.
Why?
They're like the one band I have left that I want to see.
And just
what happened?
All right.
Well, I've heard the Lord. You've heard
the Lord.
Oh, yeah.
What do you?
The Lord. However.
Alice.
Alice.
She's in other words.
Hey, stop.
Okay.
Gee.
Yeah, it might be.
You got to see fucking Kansas? Holy shit!
That mummy wasn't just a... They even...
You saw Blue Oyster Cult in Kansas?
No, there's no...
Act 3, just a week away. Oh, you have to get it from the heart. You have to... Knife heart. So you have to pick up the knife. Oh, organ to yeah. Plaparation room! Waiting for Veg's opinion on Bob Dylan. The people who say that he can't sing his own songs don't understand that it's... Okay. Styx has the problem that they don't know how to carry a tune and they're bad at playing their instruments. Bob Dylan pushes through his own inability to sing with so much fucking soul that I don't care that he's not on key. I don't care that he doesn't have a good singing voice. The amount of genuine soul in Bob Dylan's voice is like, okay, this is just some dude singing his fucking soul out. I love this. Bob Dylan connects to the heart. Styx connects to your wallet. Fucking hate Styx. Where does Tom Waits fall on that scale? Tom Waits very good. Tom Waits very much same thing. The heart pushes through. Insane Clown Posse is gonna be in town next month. Insane Clown Posse is coming in town. I need to see if my old job is promoting that. Hold on, I need to go to their website. Hold on, I need to check. Yeah, there it is! 5, I just wanted to say, I'm looking at the greatest promotion of all time. It's an Insane Clown Posse show that's going to start with a local wrestling match.
Oh, fantastic.
Oh,
sure thing.
Sounds right up your alley.
Hey.
Yeah.
What do you... Did you want... Hey.
My brother...
Huh?
Don't worry, he's fine. You're going to find that out soon, as long as the game doesn't crash. Do I have a religious obligation to go see Insane Clown Party?
What the fuck is Insane Clown Party? Did you mean posse?
Well, I guess it gets...
But what if a
I'd add a...
Where'd the party go?
I don't know. Where'd the party go?
The party stay right here!
Ah!
Oh my god. Holy shit. JokerCon 2025. Okay. Oh my god.
Not falling for that one twice.
Fool me once, shame.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, fiddle dee dee.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, poo poo poo.
Fool me once, fool me twice. Fool me chicken soup with rice. I stole all these from BoJack Horseman. These are not my jokes. These are from BoJack Horseman.
Oh, I thought you were being creative.
No, I'm just I'm just referential.
It's just highway robbery.
I'm Bill. I don't have an original bone in my body. Everything I do is referential to something else that came before me. I'm
Imagine
an
if
amalgam
someone
of
else
my
grew your
experiences.
bones. Oh, you can skip this.
Oh. Right.
You know, that's a good question.
Fool me quadrice. I'll watch Disney on ice. So close. We're so fucking close. We're so fucking close. Okay, now... Oh, right. Yeah, now... Now we talk to her. Also, Tide C! That fucking covered him in the air tonight fucked so hard! Fool me zero, don't be a hero, bracelet explosion. Explosion?
Explosion?
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, fill your shoes with wood glue. Oh my god. Fool me quintice. That's not very nice. Cool me sextice. Have sex with your wives. Yeah, Kansas kicks ass. I have the same opinion of Styx that I do for Kiss. Basically, any all caps 4-letter named band kind of sucks shit. Oh yeah, big stuff. That's right. I do need to remind everyone. So I had the realization that the band, it's KGATLW. Thank you very much.
Wait, did I fuck up?
I had that realization, and I turned to my mom. This was like 2 years
it.
ago. I was like, because my mom. Never mind. You just reminded me that ABBA exists. Never mind. I'd like to take back everything I've ever said. I was with my mom, who, you know, is definitely older. And she was like, I was like, Mom, has Styx always sucked? And she turned to me and went, I'm so glad you finally realized it. Styx has always sucked. She said it so soulfully.
Well, even if he
Oh
wasn't
my god,
one
you
of us,
sucked Kansas at House
don't
of
the
Blues?
left of
Holy
each
shit.
look, isn't that? No, I'm sure. I think if we're walking any just the
Arm
kid, you know,
explosion,
like
arm
us, you
explosion,
boys,
arm
it's the-
explosion.
Yeah. All right, who killed?
I
And what's?
how would-
You have.
What?
We should give me a.
Huh?
We gotta. Oh, here. Huh?
Bye-bye.
Hey. Oh god, this man.
Huh?
No, if his.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, dying. Some of. There was a. And.
Imagine if this is how we actually communicated.
No. Yes.
Well, I mean.
Of course. Are you?
Yeah.
It's
I
just
mean,
what it
what
sounds
the-
like
just-
whenever I have a thought,
Yeah.
honestly.
Clover.
Look. Okay.
Thank you.
Has anyone else ever like how do I put this?
Why?
The bomb.
Huh?
It's
Why?
because
Has anyone else
Uh.
ever gotten called out for saying
He's-
yes or okay between
You-
sentences
No,
when
but
someone's
if you-
talking to you?
No.
And they think that,
was not
okay,
because-
I do that when people try to tell me important things.
Oh,
I say
well, and the
okay
word-
repeatedly.
I mean, no, yes, but
between
you
their
said if
sentences.
You said if anybody's called you out on it, and I'm like, no, no one's ever
Yes,
called me
I
out
had
on
a
it.
boss call me out on it, and she was like, "What?
Huh?
Are you trying to like get me to go faster?" She was implying that I was trying to like dialogue match IRL. I say
God, I wish
okay
that
when
worked.
people talk to me about things
Yeah.
because
Oh,
I'm
no,
trying to
you
remember.
think-
If I say okay,
But and also
then
Let's just start.
wait,
You-
am I
if you
trying to
don't-
dialogue skip
I'll-
IRL?
Do
Oh
you-
my
More for-
god.
It depends on how you say
Theory
it,
of
I
the
think.
telepathic
Because if somebody,
method.
if someone's talking to you and you're like, yep, if you say it like that, clearly you're trying to usher them on. But if it's just like a quiet or like a low-key acknowledgement, maybe they interpreted your tone the wrong way.
Yeah, because I'm trying to do it. Yeah, to let them know that I'm
So-
still. It's not even like them know I'm listening.
what
It's to
am
make
I-
sure I know I'm listening.
Yeah, no, that's a very normal
one.
thing.
Yeah,
They just might have
and
misunderstood
some-
your tone.
She.
Yeah.
I
Now that you're old enough, there is no Santa.
Oh,
There
my
is no
atheist,
Easter
I
Bunny, and Stick sucks.
I'm having. Come on,
I don't want.
Huh?
June.
Okay, we're back. We're good.
Okay,
We're good.
so
All right.
if you want to save, what I was going to say was, if you could do like a different save, can we just solve this puzzle?
I think it needs to be the same save though, doesn't it?
No. If you make make another save, just because I don't want to fuck up this one. What happens if you just input the right code?
It might.
Because you have the code written down, don't you?
Yeah, it might not, because a couple of other times I tried to do that.
Oh, we need the key. We need the key.
Yeah, a couple of other times I tried to do that. It doesn't even let you do it until you find something. It's just like, I should
Okay.
probably find some clues before I do that. And it's like, no, I fucking already know the answer, actually.
Also, Meerkat, Yes is a great band. They're just sometimes they get it. I love Yes, but sometimes they forget that people listen to their music. Does that make sense? Like, I know that probably sounds insane, but like, one of the greatest albums of all time is Close to the Edge, but it doesn't start being a good album for like 6 minutes. Like, the intro, in the Solid Time of Change in the first track of Close to the Edge, like 6 minutes of it is dog
All
shit.
ice. Alice. Does this mean...
Oh, okay, we know who Alice is now.
Oh, right.
Junpei couldn't hold back. He had to know it was in that file. Each page... Okay, no, never mind. This is all old. Okay,
So
got
it
the
would
card.
seem.
Bottom deck. Library. Oh.
Okay, this is new. Junpei remembered something he'd heard from Seven when they'd been in the chemical closet.
Seven said something like...
Alice sleeps in a small...
Could beneath... Then, could Alice be in a room somewhere beyond the library?
What's wrong? Some.
Junpei blinked, only then did he notice Ace looking at him, curiosity and concern written across his face in equal parts.
Yeah. I just remembered something.
Is that so? What about?
Well, don't laugh, okay?
There was no reason for Junpei to hide his thoughts. He began to explain his theory to Ace. Then he stopped. It wouldn't make any sense if Ace didn't know who Alice was supposed to be. So he told Ace everything June had told him.
The Egyptian priestess, an Ice 9. Interesting.
And the woman who wouldn't melt, who was recovered from the Titanic disaster, they called her All Ice, which eventually turned into Alice, and she was purchased by an English millionaire who called himself Lord Gordain. According to Seven, this ship is where he hid Alice.
And you think that he hid her in a small room, beyond the library on the bottom deck?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it is just a theory.
A game theory!
Wow!
Ace stared off into the distance, his hand slowly and absent-mindedly stroking his beard. After a few moments, his hand stopped. He turned slowly to look at Junpei, and his brows drew together.
Junpei, Have you ever heard of the term CAS?
Cass.
It stands for Cells Alive System. It is an
is
advanced
this real?
technology for freezing and preserving organic matter.
Doubt it.
Put simply, it is
Doubt.
a technique that allows one to freeze things without the formation of ice crystals. Normally,
Doubt.
if you freeze something fresh, water within its cells expands as it crystallizes,
apparently that is real.
damaging the cell membrane. CAS, however, works differently. The object to be frozen is supercooled using magnetic fields, and then frozen instantly and uniformly, giving ice crystals no time to form.
Then why don't rich people who buy into cryopreservation, whatever the cryonics or whatever, use the CAS system instead? Because I thought that was like the biggest obstacle.
It was originally developed for the preservation of food, as an alternative to the normal freezing process. Now, however, there are rumors that it can be used for other things.
What do you mean, other things?
Well, there are obvious medical uses, but perhaps also space travel.
Space travel? Are you serious?
Surely you've heard of suspended animation, cryogenic freezing?
Oh, there's cryogenic
It's a
freezing.
fairly common idea in science fiction books and films. People are sometimes frozen for especially lengthy journeys through space.
That was when Junpei understood what Ace was suggesting.
Whoa, wait a minute there.
Ace looked at him and raised an eyebrow.
Are you saying that Alice was frozen using that Cass thing?
Well, I'm sure the possibility is quite low, but it is a possibility. If this special ice you call Ice 9 does indeed exist, and Cass were used to freeze her into that sort of ice instantaneously.
You think she could be alive?
Well, I can't say for sure, of course. I'm only talking about possibilities. The melting point for Ice 9 is 96 degrees, right?
What is the point of all of this?
If she were put somewhere where she could reach that temperature...
That's nuts. Are you really saying she could have defrosted and started walking about?
You're quite right. It does sound unbelievable. But if she had, then we would have an explanation for the man we found dead on the floor.
You mean the guy dressed like a captain?
Oh yeah, okay. The mummy did it. There we go.
Yeah,
Yes.
Mummy did it. Mummy
He
did
was
it.
dead when we found him. Clearly. But if he was murdered, then by whom? It couldn't have been one of us. That would be impossible.
Hold on, before you continue, I just love that the look on Clover's face could either be determined as, oh my, a dead body, or, oh shit, free axe!
In order to enter the captain's
Woohoo!
quarters, one must first open door 1. That door that requires the Earth key prevented us from accessing door 1. Who was it that opened that door?
Santa and Lotus.
Right. Clearly, the two of them could not have opened door 1,
If the
or
mummy,
any other door for that
If the
matter.
mummy is 0, I'm handing out a 30-day ban to anyone who suggested this game. I'm dead ass. Like, I'm not even kidding. I don't think that's the way that this is gonna go, but on the chance that it does, you're all getting bans.
Who else? then
Everyone,
could have done
everyone
so?
who has commented during these streams, 30-day ban.
Midnight gets a 60-day ban.
We're banning ourselves for being
I'm
here
banning you,
every
and then you can
single
ban me.
Yeah, there we go.
Nobody.
After Santa and Lotus used the Earth key, they turned back and met up with me and June. Then we returned to the large hospital room and found Ace, Seven, and Clover.
Hi,
While we'd
first
gone
time
into the
chat.
shower room, Ace, Seven, and Clover had stayed behind. But it's impossible for those three to open door 1. But what about when June and I took the elevator to door 2? No, still won't work. We were only gone 5 minutes. No human being could have run to the captain's quarters, killed that guy in there, and run
199
back
minutes.
that fast.
It would be impossible for any of us to be the murderer. That being the case, who could have killed him? Wouldn't it make sense if his killer was someone who had been in the ship for some time? A person like that would know the ship well. They would know the locations of all the hidden passages and secret doors. The numbered door would mean nothing to someone like that. It would be a simple thing for them to enter the captain's quarters.
Then you're saying the killer was Alice?
It was Jinpei's turn to raise an eyebrow. Ace drew his thumb across his lips thoughtfully.
Well, this is all only one possible theory.
All ice. Alice. Is she really somewhere on the ship?
Jinpei had only one clue. the key card in his hand.
Maybe this card will give me access to the Forest of Knowledge. And the big mystery. What could be
Counterpoint
there
Ace, I'm
beyond
gonna
the Forest
fucking
of
shave
Knowledge?
your head.
Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
They should, yeah,
Oh,
they should have shaved his hair while he was unconscious.
Willow, all you've done is create Shido from Persona 5.
I'll come back to this later.
He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. New transmitted on a file screen. Okay. I'm just gonna take a look at the flowchart here. Okay, so we have both things, so I'm gonna save it.
Oh, and it's unlocked. It's unlocked now.
Yeah. So I'm gonna save. Fuck. I'm gonna save it.
And now we should be able
to just go directly to here.
Yes.
I'm just gonna wait for confirmation.
Yes, you're
good
gonna play
the rest of the game.
Play the rest of the game.
Okay, so should we
wait,
skip
actually,
or should
can
I
you
just
scroll
continue?
back? Can you scroll up? Oh my god, that's gonna be all of them then.
Yeah, we needed all of them in order to do that.
No, like that's all the endings except for whatever the final one is.
Oh, true, actually. Junpei's VA has minor roles in Persona 5 Royal, deserved.
Okay, let's skip ahead. Let's go. Let's find a mummy.
I have bad news for you. Ad time! We're not continuing until you get back from ads. If you get stuck, don't worry about it. What do we got?
10.
Oh, one away from greatness.
One away from greatness.
It's another learning rate. Do you want to do Wikipedia a third time? Or would you like to re-roll?
You know what? I'll re-roll. Hold on, let me re-roll. Hold on, chat.
I mean, both learning breaks have been great, but...
You've got to be fucking kidding me!
Is it 9?
It's 9!
Sorry. Nope. Sorry. It's too good. It's too good. All right.
Okay. You can tell my I'm doing a bit voice. You can tell my I'm doing a bit like shit. I legit fucking hit 9 a third.
I do think your wheel is rigged. We might need to buy you a new wheel. See you guys in 2 minutes.
Bye.
And we go bada boom. Perfect. Oh, look, Persona 5 music. Hang on, I need something a bit more peaceful, actually. Oh, that's not Persona 5. That's Hi-Fi Rush. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's Persona 5 music. There we go. All right. Wikipedia. Random page. George Peter, technician, was an activist for employee rights at Cornell University. Would you like to read this next part?
Peter, born in 1922 in Ithaca, New York. His father was an Armenian immigrant who had a farm. Hold on. Peter was born in 1922 in Ithaca, New York. His father was an Armenian immigrant who had a farm near the town and worked in a quarry that was the source of the stone used to construct Myron Taylor Hall. Peter graduated from Ithaca High School in 1940 and then enlisted in the United States Army Air Corps. In 1947, Peter gave up a job which paid $4,400 annually for a post as an electronics technician at Cornell that paid only $2,200. In 1960, he moved to Arecibo, Puerto Rico, to help build the world's largest radio telescope.
Oh!
He returned to New York State 2 years later to lead the research and development laboratory of the National Astronomy and Ionosphere Center and lived in Aurora, New York. His work involved specialized low-noise radio, astronomy receiver, and antenna systems.
Cool! Active as a Freemason.
Scroll back. Hold on. Scroll back. In the aftermath of the black student takeover of Willard Straight Hall, Cornell revamped its governance, including adding student and faculty representatives to its board of trustees and creating a student-faculty employee university senate?
Oh, wow. That's cool, right? That's cool.
That's cool. That's cool, I think.
Hang on. I need to learn more about this. Access for women. Building takeover. Oh, wow! In the 1968-69 school year, the university judicial system was a center of a controversy in connection with the disciplining of African-American students who had engaged in a protest. It was also directly related to the burning of a cross on the lawn of the Wari House, the dormitory for African-American women on campus. Ithaca police reportedly suspected but never proved that the cross was burned by members of... Oh, they suspected but never proved. As
Yeah.
tensions escalated, some African-American students demanded amnesty for the accused protesters, as well as the establishment of an Africana Studies Center. On April 19, 1969, some of them occupied Willard Straight Hall, ejecting parents who were visiting for Parents' Weekend from the hotel rooms on the upper floors. Subsequently, white students from Delta Upsilon fraternity unsuccessfully attempted to retake the building by force.
Come on!
Get fucked! Some of the occupying students left the building and returned with firearms in case of a further attack. God damn, protests used to, like, fucking do something back then, didn't they?
Picks that go hard.
Jesus Christ.
Get fucked, frat boys.
Oh, wait, hang on. I need to see how it ended. During much of the day into the evening, Students for a Democratic Society, led by C. David Burrick, organized continuous supportive picketing in front of the hall's main entrance, consisting of a circle of about 50 marchers at a time. Later that evening, the picketing was replaced by having a limited number of volunteers form a protective cordon outside the building overnight. People used to know how to protest! Jesus Christ!
Yeah!
The idea, according to a sympathetic faculty member, Professor Douglas F. Dowd, who recommended it, was to promote calm into the morning by selecting volunteers for their ability to keep calm in a crisis situation. Ultimately, the Cornell, particularly Vice President Mueller, negotiated ends to the building takeover. The photos of students marching out of the straight carrying rifles and wearing bandoliers made national news and won a Pulitzer Prize for Associated Press photographer Steve Starr.
Holy shit!
On campus, a straight takeover led to the formation of the University Senate, which is what George Peter won the election for.
Neat!
That's
cool.
neat! Love a bit of Black history.
Oh, do we want to look at fanworks quickly?
Oh, yes. Did you lock it?
No, I have not. I'm stupid.
You're not stupid. It was just a reminder.
There we go. I did it.
Oh my fucking god. They found
the Titanic. There's just one thing left to do. Raise the Titanic!
That's him.
Oh my god.
GTAAlice.com. I'm assuming this is a JoJo thing.
Yeah, that's a JoJo. That's a JoJo. That's a JoJo.
A JoJo? Aww!
Look at his little hat!
Aww! Oh no, don't put them in the games. Oh fuck, they're going to die. They're so cute. I like the way you do his facial structure.
I like the way he... Your Honor, I would like to call my final witness in the trial of the Nonary Game murders, Miss Alice in Wonderland.
Woo! That's beautiful, thank you. Would you like to unlock fanworks as I get everything ready here?
Do that now.
Alright. Here we go. There we go. I'm assuming it's a choice, right? Or at least it'll stop when there's new stuff. Oh, this is new. Oh, wait, no, it's not.
Yep, so we're running. What are you doing?
A note.
Oh, yeah!
Oh, this is new. This is new.
A note?
Yeah.
Wait.
I found it in the pocket of the guy with the captain's clothes.
Okay, yeah.
It said something about the darkness of the sinister hand or something.
Is that familiar? Wait, that's the note that we found in her hand when she was killed by Ace in the other timeline.
Oh, that's right!
Let me see it.
No, not right.
But Junpei wasn't going to get to see it. From the other end of the hall, he heard Ace's voice.
Hey, Junpei, Clover! What are you two doing? Hurry up!
Shut the fuck up! We're having a conversation!
He's getting mad.
Clover shrugged.
I'll show it to you later, all right? Come on, we gotta hurry.
Before Junpei could protest, she was gone. Around the corner and off down the long stem of the alley. A note. Junpei was curious, but there was something else that bothered him.
From the look of that pocket, it doesn't particularly look like just a note. Jeez.
And we didn't see her back, so we don't know if she has the axe or not.
Actually, didn't we watch her run away from us,
Crying out
though?
loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and ran off after Clover. Yeah, we should see her back, so if she has the axe.
Go straight for Ace. Straight for Ace.
Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs. Okay, this is repeated.
Yep.
They reached B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
June's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking
What's
at her.
up?
Hello.
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
Okay, so this is like the third door 9 that's in isolation.
What?
Is this repeated? It is not.
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
7 turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it, at least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey! Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. As a group, they piled onto the elevator and rode impatiently down to E deck. It looked familiar. There was a metal grate between the 2 elevators. 7 grabbed hold of it and began to talk.
I know I told you I'd explain it earlier, but honestly, there ain't much to explain.
Sheen, this is the 9th time you found the number 9 door in this class.
After we split off from you guys, the 4 of us got into the elevator on the left, and that took us to the other side of the grate. After that, we headed down another hallway. It took us toward the bow and eventually to the number 6 that you two found earlier. We opened it and kept going. There was another locked door behind it, like usual, but this time we had to complete 2 different areas before we could unlock it. Once we were through that door, there was another hallway that went the other direction, toward the stern.
So, on your way, you found the elevator.
That's right.
So, in other words, you kinda did a lap, huh? You came from that side to this side.
Yeah.
With that settled, Junpei looked around. Oh shit.
So, where's the number 9 door?
I'm actually gonna...
I swear to God, if they show us the 6 and say
Over
it's
here.
upside down.
Follow me.
I'm gonna cry. I will cry. 7 began walking down the hallway that led toward the stern. Junpei and the others broke into a jog to keep up with him.
By the way,
They had been walking for a while. June in silent step with Junpei when she spoke.
you know, it's because of Santa that we're all here right now.
Oh?
Huh?
That all 7 of us are going to door 9.
What?
You don't get it? Santa, 7, and Lotus, what's their digital route?
9.
That's right. They could have just left me behind and kept going if they'd wanted to.
Oh, yeah.
But they didn't.
I guess that's fair. They could have just fucking fucked off. Would you fuck off?
Yes, because Santa wouldn't let them. He said, we can't leave June and the others behind. That's why we went looking for you guys.
And then you got on the elevator and went back to the central staircase.
That's right.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't have called that one. That Santa would be the one to stick up for you. I mean...
Junpei felt his eyebrows knit as he considered that.
Oh, don't get me wrong.
Perhaps June had sensed Junpei's concern.
I don't mean that 7 and Lotus said they wanted to leave me behind. We were just talking about it, and Santa objected to it first.
Is that so?
Junpei was about to respond when 7 suddenly stopped.
We're here.
In front of them stood a door.
So, is this...
Yeah.
What? Junpei couldn't see 7's face, but he could see him nod.
There's no other place for us to go.
Nope.
What?
Just look around.
Maybe it's behind this door?
There's a big old iron wall at the end of the hallway. The other hallways on the left and right are blocked by metal grates.
I see.
Is the 9 door in the room with us?
It looked as though 7 was right. The door in front of them was their only choice.
All right, let's get moving.
He pulled open the door and walked in. Junpei took his deep breath and followed. Oh, this leads to here, and these are the 2 doors.
Oh, okay.
It appeared they'd been telling the truth.
No way.
The first thing Junpei saw as he entered the room was the number. Like all the others, it was a rough thing made of red paint. The door it decorated sat on the back wall of a rectangular room. Junpei ran up to it.
The 9 door.
It was a large double door with powerful styling. Something about it was almost majestic, and it made the red paint look especially garish.
We're finally here.
Especially garish. We're finally here. Okay. Junpei grabbed the handle and shook. It didn't budge, but then he hadn't really expected it to. The red was bolted to the wall next to the door. Its display read vacant.
No doubt about it. This is door 9.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, finally! This is the last.
Junpei felt a flood of emotion wash over him. He felt a chill down his back, and his chest tightened even as his blood began to boil. There was a moment of complete silence.
Junpei, look behind you.
Oh, he's okay. He turned
Behind?
around.
What?
So he didn't even see
And then,
it.
yeah, there's the second
Got
9
it.
door,
Okay.
yeah.
Junpei could scarcely believe what he saw.
Why? A door and a 9. There's another one? Hey, what the hell? What the hell is going on here?
His words came slowly, and his brain struggled to understand what he'd seen. On shaky legs, he made his way to the second 9. It was a small door set parallel to the door they'd come through, that in the other corner of the room. There was no mistaking the number, and if any more proof was needed, a red was bolted to the wall near the door.
There's a red there too. That means... And of course it won't open.
He grabbed the handle and shook the door, not because he expected it to open, but because he had to make sure it was real.
But why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
It was Ace who spoke first.
Do you think perhaps one is the right door and the other is the wrong one?
Lotus was skeptical.
I don't know about that. It seems unlikely.
What makes you say so?
Well, think about all the rooms we've been through so far. They're full of puzzles, but there are always hints about how to solve them. I'm pretty sure there aren't any rooms where we just had to go with our best guess and leave it to instinct to solve the puzzle. Do you really think that at the very end of the game, Zero's going to suddenly throw in something that depends entirely on luck?
Then you're saying there's some sort of hint in this room.
No, I don't think there's a hint anywhere in here. I searched it very well when I was in here before. I didn't find anything that might have been a hint, though.
You know, like, not the coffin with the keypad in the middle of the fucking room?
Well,
Like, I didn't raise
that
any
means-
flags! Not a single
that's
flag!
No, that's
Yeah.
fine.
Both of these are the right door. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out.
Junpei began to mutter to himself.
So if there are 2 number 9 doors, if we split it up right?
That's not gonna work.
Junpei blinked and looked up at Clover. She held out her hand.
You've got a notebook and a pen, right? Can I borrow them?
Yeah, here.
Slightly confused, he pulled them out and handed them to her.
Look at this.
Clover opened the notebook to a blank page and set it down on the desk. Everyone else gathered around her and watched as she wrote down a series of numbers.
You get it? The numbers on the top are all the combinations with digital roots of 9. The numbers on the bottom are the people who don't fit. There's only 8 possibilities if we split up into 2 groups of 3 or 4 people. So...
If 3 people go through the door, then 4 are left behind. If 4 go through, then 3 are left behind. Right?
yeah.
Clover nodded, almost as if she were pleased with herself for solving a difficult math problem.
No way.
The room went very quiet. Silence lay across everyone like a thick, heavy blanket. No one spoke. Their faces were blank.
Come to think of it,
Yes?
Desperate for something else to look at, Junpei turned his eyes to the room around him.
what is this room?
It's a church.
Church.
The walls were covered with candles. The wavering flame made the shadows of Junpei and his companions look as though they were dancing.
And then steak pops out of the cake. Chooch.
2 rows of wooden pews filled up most of the room. There is one missing in the back.
It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind?
Between them was a strip of rich red carpet. The carpet ran straight through the room, ending at the door that pointed toward the stern of the boat. At the other end of the carpet.
Is that an altar?
It's a coffin.
It was a recessed space set into the wall between 2 other doors. Sitting on a raised section of the altar was a coffin. A coffin.
Ah!
A coffin.
Ow!
A coffin?
A coffin?
We get the point. It's a coffin.
No, it couldn't possibly be.
Coffin these nuts.
But if it wasn't, then whose body occupied it? That was as far as Junpei wanted to pursue that line of thought. He decided not to think about the coffin for the time being. At that moment, Seven spoke. There was an edge of humor to his voice, but it was forced.
Okay, I give up. I give up. I figured if we sat around here long enough, someone would volunteer. But I guess nobody's got the guts to do it.
What are you talking about?
Junpei didn't understand, and he wasn't the only one.
What? You guys didn't figure it out yet? Fine. Let me enlighten you. Clover was mostly right with her little explanation earlier, but she missed something. She wasn't really wrong. She just... screw it. Let me just write it out.
Seven snatched up the notebook and began to write in it. Everyone else
That
clustered
sounds like a
around him,
marker.
desperate for a look.
If you're trying to leave with a group of 3 and a group of 4 and get everybody out, Clover's right. But there's another way. Only one combination, though. If you split us up into groups of 3, 3, and 1,
No,
you can make this
Seven!
combination.
Wait, this means...
Don't get me wrong here. I'm not trying to copy Ace or anything like that. Even if he hadn't been the hero back in the big hospital room, I'd still be saying the same thing.
The same thing? Are you saying?
Yeah, I am. I'll stay behind.
No, Seven!
No!
Why are you acting so heroic all of a sudden? Are you some kind of idiot?
Lotus was the first to speak. That in itself was a little strange. She'd reacted much differently when Ace had volunteered.
No, I'm completely against this. I'll be goddamned if I'm gonna have to owe you for getting out of here.
The rest of them began to speak all at once.
I'm against it too. I didn't want to leave Ace behind, and I don't want to leave you either.
I don't like that idea. There's gotta be other options.
I disagree as well. I can't say I care much for you being the hero.
Finally, they quieted down. Junpei
I,
and
the
Seven.
CEO,
Well, there you go,
should
Seven.
be the hero.
Proposal denied.
I mean, to be fair, in this timeline, he hasn't done anything wrong yet, right? If I'm remembering
Yeah.
correctly.
Yeah.
Like, sure, Ace is a giant piece of shit, but he hasn't done anything yet.
Clover's right. There's
Yeah.
gotta be a better way than this.
He probably has the axe. Seven made some noise that was somewhere between a derisive snort and a cough.
Doesn't make any sense.
Oh, wait, yeah, no, he killed Guy X. Never mind. He started
Yeah.
off this game as a murderer. Okay,
Yeah.
never mind. Fuck that guy. He was doing his best to pretend they were making
Maybe
a
Guy
foolish
X was a
decision.
pedophile.
I mean...
I'm sorry. I don't know why that jumped out of me. That jumped out of me like a dark spirit.
Oh yeah, and he was directly responsible for Nine's death as well. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I forgot. It's been a very long few weeks of this game. That's when Santa spoke. Oh wait, he was doing his best to pretend they were making a foolish decision, but Junpei could see the twinkling of water at the corners of Seven's eyes. That was when Santa spoke.
Whoa, hold on a minute.
Maybe Guy
I
X
haven't
just
said
sucks.
anything yet.
Until then, Junpei hadn't realized that Santa had stayed quiet for the whole discussion of Seven's fate. Something in his voice made Junpei uncomfortable.
Are you agreeing? You want to leave
What?
him here?
Santa shook his head.
Nah, I'm against it. I don't want to leave Seven here alone.
Then I don't see how it matters.
Aw.
I said alone.
Huh?
I
No!
said I don't want to leave Seven alone.
Oh, there was a dull shine in Santa's eyes. They were cold and hard. Junpei felt himself shiver.
What the hell are you?
What? You don't get it? I can't leave just one person. I need 2 more. 3 people, including Seven. I'll be leaving behind 3 people. That's my proposal. No, those are my orders.
Hello?
What do you mean orders?
Yes, Daddy.
What the hell makes you think you can order us around? Who the hell's gonna listen to you?
You all
I'm your
will.
boss.
In 3 seconds, you won't have a choice.
What?
What?
3, 2, 1.
Santa was so fast Junpei could barely see him. When he moved, it was almost like watching a dance. His feet moving like lightning. He spun and...
Shit, he has the gun!
Hello?
Why can't a guy ever be taken hostage?
You know, I was not familiar with your game. I was not familiar with your game.
See? I told you.
Oh shit, twin gun!
His lips curled into a cruel, mocking smile.
Huh? What?
A shudder traveled the length of Junpei's spine. His chest froze and he could feel his breath go stale in his lungs. Nothing made sense. Junpei felt as though his head were about to explode.
Is this hot?
I need to hear the reasoning first. Santa's sudden change in attitude, saying that he needed 2 more, the gun in his right hand, a revolver. Santa had grabbed June from behind and pressed what Junpei's shaken brain identified as a revolver roughly against her temple.
Why? What the hell is that?
Where on earth had Santa possibly found a gun? Junpei's questions roared in his mind, but his mouth refused to ask them. Seven spoke almost as though he had sensed Junpei's confusion.
The gun's from the other room.
What room?
One of the rooms behind door 6. I should have known he was gonna do this. I should have taken the gun.
Well, it's too late now, fat ass.
Not hot anymore. Dang. Okay.
Make sure if
You were mean to Seven.
Twisted Seven's face and he glared at Santa.
Rescinding hot.
Santa, for his part, didn't do so much as flinch. The corner of his lip twitched into a slightly wider smile. Then the smile faded and he began to move. He walked backward, dragging June with him. Before long, his back was resting against the door. On the wall next to him was the red. He put his hand on the scanner panel quickly and then forced June to do the same.
Why is everyone so mean to Seven?
Now, time for you to start following my orders. Ace, Lotus, congratulations. I've chosen you to come with me.
Okay.
Put your hands on the red.
That was what Santa had meant when he said he needed 2 more.
Hey, you deaf? I gave...
Oh shit, sorry. Santa's eyes narrowed to slits. He glared at Ace and Lotus. They stayed frozen like deer caught in the headlights of an oncoming car.
Right. Fine. I didn't want to waste any bullets, but you guys just don't get it.
No sooner were the words out of Santa's mouth than his hand twitched. And
What the fuck?
A section of the floor exploded, scattering wooden splinters across the floor. A thin
Oh
film
my
of
God.
smoke snaked out of the hole in the floor. There could be no doubt that the gun was real and worked.
He really shot it? But
I
why?
straight up thought he fucking
Santa,
shot her.
Why are you...
Clover's voice spoke of betrayal and disbelief.
Santa, I thought you were one of us. I thought we were friends.
What?
We are friends.
You knew about the leaf words and the 4-leaf clover.
Santa's cheek twitched almost imperceptibly.
What the hell is that shit? I've got no idea.
You're lying.
Shut up. Just shut up, you stupid bitch. You want me to put a bullet in your fucking head?
Flecks of spit flew from Santa's mouth, his face twisted with rage. Clover recoiled, her eyes wide. When she spoke, her voice was very small.
Santa.
He snorted, then shook his head vigorously and turned to face Ace and Lotus.
All right, assholes. What are you still standing there for? Get over here and scan those bracelets. I don't have all day. Oh, what's the matter? Your hearing's starting to go? Going senile, maybe?
We want to go in that room.
Ace and Lotus still didn't move. It almost seemed as if they couldn't move. June's face was pale behind Santa's arm. Her eyes were wild and her chest heaved with every quick breath like an animal cornered by a predator. Junpei's mind worked furiously. What were they going to do? Then he realized something. There was nothing they needed to do. There was nothing to debate.
That's it.
June's safety was the first priority. That much was obvious. Doing as Santa had commanded meant that she would be safe from at least 2 threats. She wouldn't be shot, and she would leave the ship alive along with Santa, Ace, and Lotus. There was only one thing for Junpei to do.
It's the only way.
He turned to Ace and Lotus.
Please, go.
Huh?
No way.
Jumpy, what are you saying? If you stay here, you're going to be stuck, Jumpy.
I'm sorry.
And so
but
will
fucking
Clover and
the
Seven.
look on Snake's face, or not Snake, the look on Santa's face looks like it's going, yeah.
I know. You don't need to worry about us. We'll figure something out. Right, Seven?
Right. You just leave it to us. It's gonna piss me off to do what Santa says, but...
Don't worry about me either. There's still something I have to take care of.
No, no! You can't! Ace, Lotus, don't come over! Don't worry about me! Please!
June was almost crying.
Yeah, I'm escaping that ornery game, see?
Junpei walked behind Ace and Lotus. He gently placed a hand on each of their shoulders
Please.
and pushed them toward the door. They almost stumbled, then righted themselves and took another step, and another. They turned around and Junpei nodded.
Go.
All right.
Fine.
Ace and Lotus turned around again and walked slowly toward the door where Santa was waiting for them. After what seemed like an eternity, they stopped in front of the door marked 9. Santa smiled.
All right, now let's get those hands on the scanner panel. What's the holdup? What? You think I'm fucking around here? I don't give a shit about this girl. The red doesn't need a person, you know? All I need is the bracelet. You get it? Good. Now put your fucking hands on the scanner. I'm not gonna say it again.
He shoved the revolver harder against Jean's head and she winced.
Fine.
Ace slid defeated and placed his hand on the scanner panel. Lotus went next. Lotus glared at Santa and slammed her hand onto the scanner panel. The 4th asterisk blinked on.
Good job. Now, Lotus, pull that lever. Soon as the door opens, you get your ass in there. Try anything stupid, and you know what happens, right?
Damn it.
Junpei could almost hear Lotus's teeth grind. The door slid open. Door number 9 opened at last. It opened with a low, powerful rumble, a drum roll to welcome the chosen few.
Good. Go.
Lotus and Ace walked through the door, their eyes furious but defeated. Santa waited until they were all the way inside, then hauled himself and June across the threshold as well.
Later.
Oh, damn, he got away with it.
Okay.
After exactly 9 seconds, the door swung shut. The gust of air it created caused the candles on the altar to flicker and die. The room fell silent. Junpei, Clover, and 7 had been left behind. Clover looked down at her hand and traced her finger with the faint blue veins. Traced with her finger the faint blue veins that crisscrossed them. 7 shoved his arms into the front of his overalls and scratched his stomach. No one spoke. Silence made the air feel thick and oppressive. Desperate for something, anything to occupy his mind, Junpei walked to the larger of the 2 9 doors. He stood in front of it and looked at the red. It read engaged. He moved to the smaller door. The red read vacant. The digital root of the remaining people was 7. Oh, you know who would help with that? Get the guy out of the fucking coffin! He's in the coffin!
They don't know he's in the coffin! They don't know he's in the coffin!
Yeah, I know! Why isn't he banging on the door? He was banging on the door in like 2 other timelines! Junpei touched the surface of the door.
June.
He thought about June, about Akane Kurashiki. Was she safe? That was all that mattered to him. If she was alive, if she had escaped this horrible boat. That was what Junpei prayed for. 7 came up next to him. He pulled off his hat.
What do you bet we're gonna hear a bunch of explosions?
That'd be kind of tight, actually. He pulled off his hat, scratched his head, and sighed.
So, what do you want to do, Junpei?
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
7 opened his mouth to respond when... Yeah, okay, there it is!
Yep.
A noise echoed through the room. Someone was pounding on something vigorously.
Your mother.
It wasn't mechanical. It certainly wasn't Wait, it certainly wasn't human? Oh, it was certainly human. Sorry. Junpei and 7 looked at one another.
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet!
Clover motioned to 7 to be quiet. She put one finger to her lips and closed her eyes in concentration. The 3 of them listened, trying to determine where the sound was coming from.
Where is it coming from? Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right!
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for? For show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Junpei and Seven grabbed the hold of the top of the coffin. They tried to get a good grip with what little purchase they could find and pulled with all their strength.
Damn it! It won't even budge.
There was some sort of keypad attached to the coffin. Its purpose would not have been difficult to determine. Their eyes were almost immediately drawn to it.
Not another one.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so.
The noise wasn't stopping. In fact, it was getting louder.
Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out. And now.
I know that, but how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
They couldn't even tell how many numbers the passcode needed to be.
Isn't
but doesn't
there a
Clover
hint
have the
somewhere?
note?
Well, let's look for one.
Or did the note lead to something else that led to the numbers? I forgot.
The note led to the safe, I think, which led to the...
Oh, okay.
Maybe.
Unfortunately, there didn't seem to be anything near the coffin. Clover ran to examine the pews, and Seven investigated the desk, but they turned up nothing.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
The sound still wouldn't stop. It wasn't a noise that belonged in that room.
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Please don't end it right here.
The world blinked. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. The truth had gone, and truth had gone. Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Okay, so this is the morphogenetic field shit.
Yep.
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them. Uh-huh.
Can you do me a favor, and can you check the timeline for a second?
Sure. Shit. Oh my god! Hello?
5.
Yo.
5.
Yo.
I think to the right.
Yeah.
I think that's where we got the code.
This one here?
No, yeah, that one right there. I think that's when we got the code.
Ooh, possibly. Oh, I will stay late if it means finishing this game. I don't want this game to
Oh,
go on another...
my ass will also stay late. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I don't want this game to go on another day. I think we can finish it tonight.
We're finishing this tonight.
Save. So all he said was...
Nothing.
He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet.
Friday night, baby!
There were a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. He pressed the buttons. Oh shit, hang on.
Oh god. We don't need sleep, we need answers!
No, that's my thing. Left, left, right. Left, left, right. Left, wait. Left, left, right. Oh, maybe this is the wrong one. Is this the wrong one?
Oh, truth had gone! Because it was,
Because I wrote down left, left, right, left. But that's not an option here. So I'm wondering...
truth had gone... So it was right... Truth had gone 3 times. So it's right, left, right, left, right, left.
Oh, okay.
It's the third one.
The third
yeah,
one?
because truth had gone 3 times. Because
okay, yeah,
what was right has left.
Okay, yeah,
3 times.
I think I'm reading something that was completely different.
Yeah. Bro, imagine just fucking fiddling with it and getting that. Like, just spending the whole game like, beep, 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 beep.
8 numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked one last time. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those...
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, writing over the numbers in his head so that he wouldn't forget.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 143833421.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There was a moment of complete silence. And then there was a sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way! What? Why are you...
Hey, buddy!
Oh. Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Where have you fucking been?
Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter in half.
How did you get in? So, really quickly, I have been informed that when people say it's going to be long, so we just got the 5th ending. If you go to menu and you check the timeline, that we just passed an ending. See how if you scroll up, that was an ending.
Right.
Like the one that we're on because it is the picture of the coffin.
Yeah.
I am being told it is several hours. Are you okay going that long?
It's several hours. Isn't this the last path, though?
Yes. And apparently it's a lot.
Is it enough?
I'm good to keep going.
No, I can't. I have to. There's work I have to do, actually.
Okay.
Yeah,
We just want to keep playing towards normal and then...
Yeah, and then we'll get back to it on Thursday.
Okay.
Jeez.
Junpei and Seven shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms.
Gently now. My body's still...
Aww.
You're back!
Oh, thank you for the raid, Charlie!
Hey, Charlie!
Thank you!
Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him.
Oh!
Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could.
Oh!
Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
You're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as
I mean...
though. You did!
I mean...
I really thought you were dead!
I mean...
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot!
Who is her VA?
Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down in one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
Who knows?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes, but you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize.
So he
but I have
didn't
no
switch
idea
them.
who might have
Yeah,
done
it
this
wasn't
to
him.
me. I
I'm
only
gonna
just
believe
now
him
woke up.
completely.
I was
You
unconscious during all the events you just described to me.
know, experienced someone whose voice just naturally sounds untrustworthy, and then you like get to befriend them, and you're like, oh, they just sound like that?
That's just the way they sound.
Yeah, that's what Snake is like. It's just his cadence. Everything he does sounds like playful and like, ooh, maybe I am telling the truth. No, he's telling the truth.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's a nice
they
guy.
They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
Sinister voice.
Yep.
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room.
Okay, so it was probably Zero then.
I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Junpei crossed his arms and thought.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero?
I mean, like, the clear answer, because the person who killed Mr. X was Ace, and we know from the other timeline that Ace didn't realize it wasn't Snake. So Zero knows about Ace's face blindness and literally baited Ace into killing whoever that guy was, thinking he was Snake.
Yeah.
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone,
think about it.
Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them?
Seven had asked him about it while they waited for Clover to finish crying. He'd had no answer for him then, and he still didn't.
All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
His mind was a maelstrom of mysteries, clues, theories, and more mysteries. He could barely think.
Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
Yeah, because, like, if this was set up deliberately by Zero, what could have happened was that Ace fucking over number 9 was unexpected. Because remember, you can, like, add 9 to, like, a bunch of numbers and not have to change the digital root, so that 9 watch was, like, super important. So, like, maybe Zero didn't think that Ace would, like, fuck him over and had to come up with this plan. In that case, either Santa is Zero, or June is Zero, or they're both Zero. Because in that case, that would mean that Santa or June or both would have a reason to do that whole thing and leave these specific people behind on purpose, because they would know that Snake was in there.
Yeah.
And because they were desperate and they were about to die, that would have triggered a morphogenetic thing that would have transmitted information to Junpei.
I did just realize something. In the menu of, like, all of our information, does it come with the full, like, cast? Because I'm just realizing, I know we joked that everyone had something to do with the previous Nonary game, but I'm now realizing it's just June and Junpei, right?
June and Junpei who didn't have anything to do with the last Nonary
game? Yeah, okay, so, 1, Ace.
Yeah.
He was the one who set one of them up.
Yeah.
2, Snake, in the game.
Yeah.
3, who's 3 again?
3 is Santa. Santa had his
in the game.
Sister die, assumingly in the games. I don't think that was confirmed, but it was implied.
Yes, and we can assume that he was also in the game.
Yeah.
If the twins theory is true, or the siblings theory.
Yeah.
4, Clover was in the game.
Yeah.
5, us, not.
Yeah.
6,
6 is fucking oh my god, who's 6? June?
Is 6 June?
June is 6.
Yeah. June is 6. Nothing to do with it as far as we know.
Yeah.
7 was
7. He was a detective. He was investigating.
He was a detective.
Yeah.
8, Lotus's kids were in the game.
Yeah.
And then 9 supposedly was an employee of Ace.
Yeah, no, he was definitely an employee of Ace.
I mean, an employee of Ace that it was involved with this. Well, maybe he's involved with the company. What I'm saying is the only people who aren't involved in the in the previous death game at all
Yeah.
are ourself and June, and I'm not sure why that's important.
Okay.
Unless June and Junpei were involved in it and like either didn't know or didn't remember.
I mean, the only other explanation, like, considering everybody else's ties, is that we have a fucking, Luke and Leia situation here where they're actually siblings.
Oh, no.
And then, like, the reason why they're triggering this is because, like, it was to get June out, maybe? I don't know. That's the only other thing I could think of. Like, I can't think of why else they'd have a connection like that. Hey, it's not they haven't done anything yet. They've just been flirting with each other, okay? Like, we don't, it's plausible. It is an anime
It's just
game.
Star Wars! It's just Star Wars!
I mean, in Star Wars, they kiss. Like, they haven't kissed here, okay?
Exactly!
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did her name?
Yeah.
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The two murders.
So I'm wondering, because it's been referenced before, is there another set of games happening right now? Like, across the world?
Do you think that's what the sequel is?
Oh, we play, like, the other side?
Yeah, do you think the sequel is the other side?
That'd be that could be kind of dope, actually. But I'm not sure.
That would be tight as fuck.
But if that's the case, I don't see how they could resolve this game in a satisfying way.
Maybe it ends on a cliffhanger. It's like, find out in 999. 9!
Shut the fuck up.
The Nonary game.
And whatever strange thing was happening to Junpei himself, the maelstrom in his head spat out words and ideas that disappeared back into it almost as soon as he grasped them. But as he struggled through them, Junpei began to realize something. There was something that tied all of them together, and the point connecting the dots.
Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Who was Zero?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry, it's a prequel. It's 998.
Oh, there you go. Actually, I think this lends more credence to Santa being Zero, because if you remember, the gas that made everyone, that knocked everybody out, came from the pharmaceutical company, and we know from that entry that we just found today that he has stock in the pharmaceutical company.
That's true.
So he could have been an employee there or something. Or he could have, like,
that's true.
Done that in revenge of his sister. He also has a motive to be hosting this thing. Right?
That is very true.
Like, the missing link is what Junpei and June are doing here. I don't quite get it, but if he could only test it. Or perhaps.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape.
Oh, I think I just put it all together, actually.
Yeah, no, talk. I want to hear.
Actually, I was thinking about June, because as you said, like, we don't really have something that ties Junpei and June to the games before, right?
Yeah.
In one of the endings, because it was a bad ending, June, like, disappeared.
Yeah.
She wasn't killed.
Yeah,
like, her body was gone. And remember how we joked about this being a Back to the Future thing?
No!
I think that Zero is trying to, like... Fuck, hang on. Why would Santa trying to save her in the past? I do think it's a timeline thing. I think the reason why you have, like, those words and shit was to make sure that you were going down the right path. And once you found the right path, Santa was like, cool, June's intact, everything's great, let's get the fuck out of here, I left you a present in the coffin so everyone can get out. So, like, he would have organized all of this to save her. Cause like the obvious answer is that like she's his sister, but if his sister died in the previous games, how would she be here?
Are we her dad?
I don't know. Like, why would he give a shit about June? Anyway, that's where I'm at.
Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock.
Santa,
yes?
did you fuck my dad?
Sorry, I should summarize. Where I'm at is I'm thinking somehow June is related to his sister that died in the last games. So saving June here saves his sister in the last game, somehow. That's the only motivation I can think of is why he's dragging her along. Like, but I don't understand if she, like she can't be, because if she died, she wouldn't be here. So, like, something fucky is happening there. I don't know if there's, like, a degree that I'm missing that, like, saving June indirectly saves somebody else that allows his sister to live or something. There's some weird timeline shit going on, and I don't have all the pieces to it.
That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, right, you're number 2.
With Snake, we can open the door.
Wait, does he have his watch?
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
As they snipe back and forth, Junpei glanced at Snake's left hand. He was wearing a... Okay, so he saw his...
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going.
7 stomped off toward the smaller number 9 door. Clover, Snake, and Junpei followed. 7 quickly laid his hand on the red, and asterisk appeared on the screen. Junpei and the others followed suit and laid their hands on the scanner panel. Soon there were 4 asterisks on the screen. 7 glanced at them, then laid his hand on the lever of the red.
All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Junpei paused for a moment.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever?
Well,
I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't...
Just do it, all right? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay?
Okay.
Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Junpei looked directly into 7's eyes. The older man looked back for a moment, then nodded.
Fine.
Okay, so the door opens.
We going back in time to sink the Titanic?
Sink the Titanic? Sink? Wink sink? Somnium files mentioned?
Oh my god!
It's all connected! 7 pulled down on the lever and door 9 creaked open. Then they waited. After 9 seconds, the door closed.
All right. That means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So? We knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah. You're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
For a moment, Clover looked surprised, but she recovered quickly.
What?
It's like, how did you know? Okay, you know what? Fine.
Yeah, okay.
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
And you didn't think to fucking... Wait, what's in the other pocket? What's in the other pocket, June? June, what's in the other
It's
pocket?
the axe, but it's collapsed.
Ham sandwich.
She reached into one of the pockets of her voluminous jacket and produced a bracelet. Junpei
A
took it from
whole
her
apple.
and turned to 7.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on?
Absolutely not.
Anyway,
No.
let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
However... Oh! The door didn't open.
Wait, what?
The Reds display red error.
I knew it. Now,
I didn't.
what does this tell us?
I don't know what this tells us.
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a third asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet?
Yeah.
Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
7 waved his bracelet in front of the scanner panel. Sure enough, a single asterisk appeared on the red.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
The 0 isn't a 0.
That bracelet isn't the number
Oh,
0.
yeah, hold on. Yeah, we know this. It was a 6 last time. We know this from another timeline.
How do we know this?
We solved this in another timeline.
How? I don't remember that.
I vaguely remember this. Because didn't we do this test or something like it? Oh, that's right. Snake took his arm off in the safe ending.
I'm confused. What does that have to do with the 0 bracelet that was pulled off from the dead guy?
Because Clover pulled it off in the safe ending and Ace took it. We had it in the first ending?
Because I thought, didn't Ace use the 0 bracelet that he got from the corpse of Clover to, like, get past something?
No. He used the 9 bracelet. Because remember, he got the 9 bracelet from the first corpse. And he was like,
But didn't he also have the 0 bracelet from killing Clover? Like, I know he had multiple bracelets. I know he had the 9 one, but in the ending where he killed Clover...
Oh, he left it Let's keep going. It'll probably answer.
It probably won't, but okay.
Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Junpei, scale bracelet combination. Okay, just tell me the answer then, because I'm confused. I'm lost. I don't remember that part.
Fucking, it would be... Hold on. Wait. Oh, Cap. Cap is that one. Yeah, I think it's just because it happened a long time ago.
Yeah, I don't remember. I just really don't remember what happened.
7 took it. I'm not sure. Anyways, if it is 6, then Chad is saying 7, Junpei, Cap.
Okay.
I'm
Let's
going
try
to try and
7, me and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Yep, that worked.
Yay!
Hey, it opened. The door opened.
What? Why? What does that mean?
Both 7 and Clover seemed rather shaken. As he turned to look at Junpei for answers...
Oops.
The door slid heavily shut. Junpei raised an eyebrow.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
It's fucking hexadecimal.
Fuck off. Like, no. Get out. Get out of
It's
here.
hexadecimal.
Get out. Get out. We're going to ads. Get the fuck out of here. Get out. No.
Time to run ads.
No. Wait a minute. Okay, hang on. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna run ads. We're not gonna do anything. I'm investigating something real quick. All right,
Okay,
I'll
cool.
see you in 3 minutes.
Okay. All right. Ellison, I am having a lot of fun. Thank you.
Oh my god.
We've been slapped with his bag of tricks.
Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. What am I looking for? I'm looking for app screen controls.
Wouldn't it be numeral system chart? Oh.
Yeah, numeral system chart here.
Yep.
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Am I counting this right? 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay, wait. So if O is 6, hang on. Where the fuck
I think
is
it's
that?
using the hold on.
If O is 6, P.
Okay, wait.
Yeah, which system is this? O collapses down to 6 in the digital route. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah, because it's 4 plus 2, or it's 24. So that would be 2 plus 4, 6.
Oh, I
So
got it.
it's the final one. Yeah.
So
Peach
okay,
Delta gifted a tier 1 sub to the
So
letter
it's 24 in this system
They have
here?
given 28
Yes.
gift subs in the channel.
Okay. It's 24.
Thank you, Peach Delta, for the gift sub to the letter O. This stream brought to you by the letter O.
Root. Okay.
I feel like I've been here for 28 years. How many babies?
3 months in advance! Thank you!
6 months in advance, Jojo. Appreciate it.
Thank you!
We're not really going to stream about the revelation of Zero Bracelet being 6. No, because I think it's stupid. Sorry, I think that's dumb. It's like, oh, okay, we're in the last ending. We're in the last ending, and all of a sudden, there's fucking letters on the bracelet. Okay, sure.
That's algebra.
Yeah.
Algebra.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Algebra.
Cool. Or is there?
Algebra.
Are you telling me there's fucking how many is this? There's like 12 other people roaming around with different letters on their bracelets. Like is that what's happening right now?
We find another body. The watch has wingdings on it.
Wait, where's the Sigma bracelet?
Wait a minute.
We need the
Wingdings!
Sigma bracelet.
5! I know who 0 is!
Who's 0? Fuck! Fuck!
WT Gaster was here the whole time!
Oh my god.
Funny enough, I don't know what the fuck is going on with our channel in particular,
Yeah.
but like, so how many times have I fucking played, Sad Hulk, and like nothing's come of it?
Yeah.
Adora is fucking pissed because she has a video that is insanely funnily edited. It is an amazing video.
Yeah.
That I am in, and I play Sad Hulk while telling a story,
Right.
and she keeps getting fucking copyright struck and can't upload.
Oh my god, we need to change that clip out. What the fuck?
Well, no, but we've never had trouble with it.
Well, I don't want to start.
We've uploaded so many VODs with that song.
Welcome back,
and
everybody.
we've never gotten in trouble.
Oh fuck.
Zero is overrun. Smog.
Oh god. All right. Cool. Okay. Veg, can you do me a
Okay.
favor? If O is 24, would you be able to write down the remainder of the alphabet
I still have it already.
from this bottom line here?
Yeah.
Can you
Here,
list?
do you want me to send it to you?
Please, I want to see the list of letters that add up to a digital root of 9.
Okay. Hold on. There you go.
I'm hodling.
Just send it to you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
35.
I spent a
okay.
lot of time on that.
Thank you. It looks good.
You're welcome.
Okay, so that's not it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So okay, hang on. So
Hanging.
So the first one would be I. I just want to see if this spells anything. So that's 10. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Son of a bitch.
IR 10 9 10 11 2 3 4 5 6 7. Okay, it's just IR. I don't think. Why? What have you got?
What if we add up the digital root
Yeah.
of the names?
Ooh. Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, right.
Pull up the calculator. Pull up the in-game calculator.
Okay, all right, hang on. Okay, wait, have I swapped back? Okay, I swapped back.
Okay.
Calculator. Yeah.
We're starting with June. So that's going to be
So it'd be a Kane,
19.
wouldn't it? No, it would be a Kane,
Huh?
wouldn't it? Because June's a code name.
Ooh, true.
I mean, we can
so
do both. We can do both. We can do both.
Okay. So June would be 19.
19.
Plus 30.
30. Oh, wait, do you add them up or do you want me to just put them in?
Yeah. Add them up. So 19 plus
19 plus 30.
30. N is 23.
23.
E is 14.
14. 86. It's 5.
Okay, damn it. Okay, let's try Kane. That would be 10.
Oh, wait. Can you give those numbers again? I'm just going to put the numbers in.
Oh, 19,
Yeah.
30,
Yeah.
23,
23.
14.
14. Okay, that's still 5. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
okay, cool.
Okay. A, 10.
10.
Is it A-K-K-A-N-E?
No, it's just 1. A-K-A-N-E. So K
Okay,
is
so
20.
that would be... Hold on.
Another 10.
Yeah, you got it.
2, 3, and 14. Is that right? Oh, okay, shit. I have to fucking... Hang on. 10. Okay, can you read it out to me? So A, 10 plus
hold on.
K.
Yeah, A is 10.
Yep.
K is 20.
Yep.
A is 10.
Okay, give me a second. So that's 40. 40 plus, yep.
AKA... N is 23.
Yep.
E is 14.
It's still 5.
Huh.
I don't know if we're gonna get anywhere though.
Yeah, I don't know if we're getting anywhere with this.
Hang on. Let's do Junpei's real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, can you do Junpei?
J would be 19.
19.
U is 30.
30.
N is 23.
23. Give me a second. Okay, 72. Yep.
P is 25.
25.
E is 14.
14. That's 3. Yeah, okay. I'm not seeing any patterns here.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Let's try Santa. I do want to try Santa.
Sure.
Okay. S is 28.
28.
A is 10.
10.
N is 23.
23. That's 61.
T is 29.
29.
A is 10.
Yeah, that's 1.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Damn.
It was worth exploring.
Oh.
It was worth exploring. Yeah.
Whoa, wait a minute.
It was worth exploring.
I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
For Junpei could answer, Snake spoke up.
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
What?
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 Her bracelet was flipped.
Fuck off! Fuck off!
In other words,
Fuck off! Fuck off!
June's real number is...
I'm leaving! I'm done.
9.
I'm done.
That seems the most likely.
Then all
they're
this numbered
gone.
door stuff was just a load of
5,
crap?
it's still going. 5, it's on auto. 5, it's on auto.
Why would you say that?
5, it's on auto.
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match
5, it's
up.
on auto. Oh God, where's 5's phone number? I need to find 5's phone number. 5, it's on.
The
5,
list
it's on
of all
auto.
the numbered doors June's gone through.
5, it's on.
Keep hearing the
I'll let you know what I mean.
numbers.
Okay, Snake?
5, it's on auto. 5, it's on auto. 5.
Yeah, I'm back.
And that's everything. I wrote
Stop. Fuck, stop.
down which door she went into and with whom.
Well, I'm having a great time.
I need a couple seconds before I say something I regret.
Okay. Take your time.
I just need a couple seconds before I say something I regret.
Okay. Okay.
Cool. Thank you. All right.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Cool.
Cool.
Then, okay, I'm sure it's gonna be explained or whatever, but like in that case, why did the watch have to be a 0? Why couldn't it have also been a 6?
We'll probably.
But okay, but if hers was flipped, then what was the watch that Ace took from the guy? I'm sure we'll find out. I'm
Is there a third 9?
I'm just taking a second. I'm just taking a second.
It's okay. Hey, buddy. Hey.
Oh god.
Hey.
All right.
Hey. It's all good.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
Hey. How's your gotchas going right now?
Oh, it was going pretty good. Nim was very generous and gave me money to pull a character that I wanted.
I heard.
Very happy.
That's very nice.
It was very nice. Didn't have to do that.
Okay.
Very generous.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Love you, bud.
I love you too, buddy.
Okay. We want to keep going?
Yeah, no, we'll keep going. We'll be... Alright, what did I skip here? Seems most likely. It was just a low crowd. Why'd you say that? Because if June's a 9, the numbers wouldn't match up. Clover grabbed it, the note again right here. Look, June Pay leaned over into it. List of all the numbered doors June's gone through. I'll let you know when I'm writing, okay? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into. Alright, cool.
And I wrote what all the numbers were.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
So I am a little confused on something. I keep getting 5 when I try to enter. I tried to enter an Obama, and that came out to 5 again.
Are you saying Obama is on the other side of the concurrent games that are happening?
Obama gave us that information.
Hey, didn't I say that 0 was the president of the United States? Didn't I say that? I said that shit.
Junpei. Junpei, I just want you to remember, the truth is left 3 times.
Obama is 0. Zero bracelet? Actually a 6? Holy shit!
Obama? 24 bomber? 24 bombs? War crimes in Iraq?
Obama 24? 2024? He was barred from rerunning?
0 Obama?
Okay, alright, let's keep going.
So if you switch 9 and wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2,
Clover's
then
got a
you
point.
can't open door 8.
She's got a point.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
If this is another ass pull, I'm ending stream. If this is another ass pull, I'm just ending it. We're not rating. We're not doing anything. I'm just shutting it off. I'm warning you right fucking now. Don't fucking push me. Don't fucking push me. Don't push me. I'm teetering on the fucking edge here. Don't fucking push me.
What do you mean?
Don't push
You're
me.
talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, that's right.
Okay.
What about it?
Yeah.
That's quite simple, really.
Yeah.
You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind.
Yeah.
Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
Keep talking, Brad Man!
The answer is easy.
Hang on, I need to make myself feel better. Hang on. I need to make myself feel better real quick. Give me a second. I'm loading a bit. I'm loading a bit. I'm loading a bit. It's worth it, I promise. It's worth it, I promise.
Okay.
All right. We're almost at time anyway. No, it's fine. We're almost at time.
Keep hearing the fucking numbers!
It's the same picture. It's the same picture.
5. I just want you to know, if you end up rage quitting, we need to add a shrimp plate to the next stream. All right, time to find out if the 3's an E. Time to find out if the 3's an E.
Oh, wait a minute. Would that make sense, actually? Hang on. What does E stand? What is E? Is E 14?
Yeah, E is 14.
No, that would still be 5, so that wouldn't quite work. Well, would that work out? I don't want to do the math. I'm not dignifying this with math. I'm not dignifying it with math.
Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that.
Yeah. What's the reason? What's the fucking reason? What's the reason, Snake?
What's the reason, Snake?
What's the reason?
His number isn't actually 3.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! What is it, Snake? Snake, you should tell me. What is it, Snake?
Santa's real number. 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure.
Seven's a pattern for confused Clover. Because it's just calculations.
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
Well, it wasn't E!
You know what? No, I'm gonna keep going. Okay, that's not bullshit.
Actually, hold on.
That's not bullshit.
I will say,
Yeah.
you know what hinted towards that?
Yeah.
Remember when he got so fucking mad at us?
Yeah.
Santa specifically got super mad at us.
Yeah.
For swapping out the things.
Yeah.
And I think he was angry because he was trying to follow a specific timeline. It was like, what the fuck, butthole?
Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Like, the reason why I'm not rage quitting stream right now is because this actually makes sense. Because it does fall in line with one of the several theories we've tossed out that he's actually 0. And the more recent theory that he's 0 and he's trying to find the correct timeline for something. So this checks out. It makes sense that 0 can fuck around with his own number. Like, I get that. That makes sense. That's fine.
No way.
Oh,
Santa
boy.
is 0?
And June was 9, not 6.
I kind of called that one. I just thought it was a door.
Yeah, you did. Yeah.
I thought it was a door.
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3.
What about the number that showed isn't... I mean, the thing that makes sense about this specifically is because Santa's the game runner. So if anyone in this game was to have a hacked watch that can be a different number than what's shown, he's the mastermind. He would have that watch.
Yeah.
So that makes sense that he has the ability to do that. So I'm fine with that. That makes sense.
+3 and -3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
I am still confused about the guy who got exploded at the start.
So you're saying Santa played
He just hated him.
No, but I mean, like, he had the 9 watch. So if there's only, like, one of each number in the game, then, like, what was the watch that Ace had that let him get through shit? That I don't get.
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0.
Upside down quarter note.
Okay, Veg, what's the funniest thing this could be if it's not a 9?
Q.
Wait, what's Q in the hexadecimal thing?
Hold on.
It's
Q?
7. It's 7.
Oh, yeah.
Q?
No, it's 8.
No, it's 8.
Because it's 26.
It's 8. No, you're right. Okay, yeah, that doesn't make anything.
If my hypothesis is correct.
An 8. That's an 8, but they died painting.
Clover bit her lip. She seemed to be having some difficulty believing her brother's explanation. Junpei remained silent and thought.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2
Okay,
number 9
here we go.
bracelets.
We're about to touch on it here.
And if that's the case...
Excuse me.
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Yeah, it's a 0, except they put too much paint, so the paint dripped down and made it look like a 9. Door 9 opened. They let through. They let through.
It's right there.
I'm dying. Oh, the dead was directly in front of them. They came through the door. Quickly, they scanned their bracelets. Sorry. Oh, fuck. The detonators stopped.
Oh.
After pausing for a moment to catch their collective breath, Junpei and his companions headed down the long hallway in front of them.
Two number 9s.
Let's keep
That
going.
means we have to find the number 9 large.
Yeah, can I get a number 9 and a number 9?
9 large.
And Let's keep going.
Can I get a number 9 and a number 9 and a number 9?
A soldier at the drive-thru of 999, like.
This is just a big Beatles reference. Wait a minute.
There is a yellow
Hold on
submarine.
a fucking second.
There is a
no,
there's a yellow
wait,
submarine.
actually.
Yeah.
Actually,
Cook.
hold on.
Cook.
Hold
I don't
on.
care where it's
Hold
on.
on.
Just cook. It's fine. Do it.
So there is a
Yeah. Josh, if
There's a
you're
Beatles
listening-
song.
Josh, if you're listening to this, I need you to take me to McDonald's after stream, please.
There's a
Please, I
Beatles
love
song
you,
called
please.
Revolution Number 9, and it's about the number 9 repeating forever.
Ooh, can you look up the lyrics and see if there's anything pertinent to
Yeah,
this game?
no, I know what the lyrics are.
No, I mean like just line by line in case there's anything
Yeah,
pertinent
would
to
you
this
like
game.
to hear it?
Oh, is it just 9 over and over again?
Number 9, number 9,
There is a yellow
Number
submarine!
9.
There's a yellow
number
submarine!
9, number 9.
Oh my god, veg.
Number 9.
Veg.
Yeah?
Are we Paul McCartney? Alright. It says stairs leading down into
I
the
think
ship.
these stairs go to the bottom deck.
They leaned down and looked over to the
Looks
side.
dry.
Over the side.
Let's head down.
But also, in all seriousness, this absolutely does nothing but fuel the theory that Santa is trying to keep June safe. So that it was
Yeah.
confirmed. So I don't think maybe June knew about it, about her watch being flipped. Maybe it didn't. But as you remember, it was foreshadowed earlier in this game that whoever has number 9 can just go wherever the fuck they wanted because it doesn't change
Yeah.
the digital route. So we knew that 9 was an important number, and it makes sense that June. So he would have given June that number 9 with or without her knowledge. We don't know yet, to keep her safe and make sure she could get through every single door. So like, I don't know what his end game is here. But clearly he is Zero, and he is here to save June for some reason. And I don't know what that reason might be.
Maybe Santa's us from the future.
That, honestly? I will take anything at this point. We became paler for some reason. We have that sickness from Tumblr that turns your eyes purple and makes your hair really pale. Or whatever. Oh god. Alright, after deciding it was safe, they headed down the stairs. Before long, Junpei and his companions found themselves on the bottom deck. They turned left into another hallway, at the end of which they found another door.
Hey, it's a...
Of course, there was a symbol engraved over the keyhole. Hell's Kitchen? It looked
Idiot
like
sandwich?
I just want an image of Santa holding Junpei in between two pieces of bread now. Yelling at him. Looking for the harpoon one would use to hunt fish, the kind with 3. So is this Neptune? Snake traced the shape of it with his fingers.
This is the Neptune symbol.
Okay, yeah.
There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
Thank you for pronouncing it properly, Junpei. Clearly it wasn't going to open this door.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back
It's
for
okay,
now.
just fucking shove it in there.
Yeah.
After examining the door for a few more minutes, they gave up and headed back the way they'd come.
Hey, another door.
With a little more searching, they found a metal door.
And a card reader this time.
Oh, we have this one, don't we? A symbol
Oh,
was engraved
yeah.
onto the card reader.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
He muttered to himself and slid the card through the reader. I would like to figure out what the deal with the library is before we call it.
Yeah.
Because like this was built up for a while. It beeped once and the light on it turned green. With a heavy metal groan, the door creaked open. Junpei, Clover, Snake, and Seven looked at one another, nodded, and stepped through. The room they found themselves in was full of books.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's
That's
so
what we just
many.
said.
I don't know where to look.
It looked remarkably like a library. Not the sort of library where large numbers of people came to read books, more the sort of library that was simply a place to store books. He felt a little overwhelmed by the sheer number of books, but Junpei did his best to speak with authority.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Oh, is this a room?
Okay.
Oh, this might be a room.
Yeah,
Very well.
Yeah.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. What? Have we had that little static thing before?
I don't know. Okay. All right.
Okay, do we want to finish this room before ending it? Or do we want to end it
No,
here?
I think, yeah, let's just end it here.
Okay, alright.
It's been a long day for everyone. We've had...
Wait, we're missing 2 endings? So is this not the final path?
I'm having a great time with this game.
Oh yeah,
we'll get both. Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, no,
Okay.
don't worry. I'm having an amazing time after that reveal. After that reveal, I think I broke a little bit. I'm like, oh okay. There's Uchikoshi. We got it. Okay. All right. Okay, we're
Yeah,
good.
no, that's
great. We're doing fantastic. I will be returning to this game with a shrimp plate though, just for old time's sake. You will see me on the news Thursday at 4 o'clock PST PM with a shrimp plate, eating it while we're finishing 999.
Well, my wonderful tax husband Tag the Otter is live right now. Do we want to raid into? Let's raid into Tag.
Yeah, let's go do that. Oh wait, fan works.
Fan works.
We gotta look at fan works.
Hold on.
Okay, hang on.
Oh my god.
It's still going. I didn't mean to hit auto. That was a mistake.
Oh, scroll up. So there was one you missed.
Oh, sorry.
We're gonna put a ruin.
Oh shit! I need to kill him. Thank you, Wordle. I appreciate that.
Oh my god.
She's saying
Santa Blinda.
Merry Christmas!
Just Obama, please.
Is that midnight? Is that midnight? Mr. Obama, please help. That Barrett! I'm wearing a Bellotro hat!
Okay, now
Good
we're
night,
gonna
guys.
raid into Tag.
Thank you
Now we're
guys.
gonna
It was
raid into
fun. It
Tag.
was fun. I'll see you guys.
Okay.
Wait. What are we doing? What are tomorrow? Tomorrow's Saturday?
Yeah, tomorrow's Saturday.
Saturday, I'm gonna be on my side channel playing the first part of the Reverse 1999 event. And then Sunday we're finishing up the Reverse 1999 event, and then raiding into Bingo. Not sure we're doing next Monday yet, but hopefully I think we can finish this game on Thursday, possibly.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'll figure it out, but-
We'll talk.
But yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Raid message is shrimp platter.
Oh, okay, yeah, here we go. No.
Okay.
The raid message has to be, it's not a 0, it's an O. Please, do this for me. Thank you.
Oh my god.
Alright, we'll see you guys later.
Okay. Good night, everybody. Okay, we raid.